distinctive. 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2.
Don't leave it, get away. Don't leave it, get. Very pleasant good morning to everyone. Welcome to the Downwind race, the Egbert Connor race. Only 5 boats today, so both Mr. Cool and myself will be very interactive about 40 minutes into the race. And anything as an introduction, Mr. Cool? Yeah, actually Mr. Cool trying to set up his apparatus.
From my vantage point, from here onward, I shouldn't pick sides, and I don't like to pick sides, but this is going to be a good race. And I'm taking a gamble and saying I'm going to take the real deal, which the UFO's flying down. The real deal is against the land by Bucks Bay, and she's flying down on catching the wind directly off the land, and she's flying down very freely. The best boat was a UFO, and real deal, and she's catching a special wind of the land there, and running on the satellite, which the Sonic is leading right now, and with the speed that the real deal getting there from the boat right off the land. She's right against less than 100 feet away from the rocks, and she is flowing down freely. They're going between the box bay and the rock there, and they are flowing down, and so they're heading down to the race. This is Egbert Connor 30th anniversary race. Egbert Connor 30th Easter anniversary race, and in it boat is not here, which is the Bluebird, and she's not here. But we got 4 horses today. I mean 5 horses. But leading the pack, with no doubt, is the Sonic. And here's the real deal, going on from the inside, catching a good wind, and she's going down. You got the satellite on the outer side of the real deal. Oh boy, this is interesting to see. On a downwind, you can see the real deal get a backwind, and I can't understand. 2 different sides of the wind, and they get the backwind in there, which is pushing back a little bit. This is unbelievable. But I haven't called the Met Office, but to me the wind is just about 12 to 15 knots from the east to southeast, and these boats are on the way. This is the 30th anniversary race for Egbert Cannon. And I mean, you only got 5 boats first. I know in the early years you had like 10, 11, 12, but this is going to be a interesting day today on this water. Sea calm, smooth. Let me tell you something. These are horses here today, which the better one will tell. What your thoughts?
Yeah, yes, certainly. To change your dialogue, they're not horses, they are boats. So therefore we have 5 of them. 5 of them today. An easy race to cover. Should be an easy race. There should be a lot of interaction between Mr. Cool and myself. We can see about 150 or so meters up front is the Sonic at the moment, and somewhere about 20 meters in the back is the UFO. So we can keep our eyes on all of the 5 boats and give you an accurate account of today's race. So I am looking forward to a fantastic day on the sea with Mr. Cool. Bright sunshine, very little cloud over the western tip of the island, and should be a fantastic day for sailing, Mr. Cool.
Oh yeah, fantastic. Smooth sea, good wind, and so the better boat, like I said, is going to be a very interesting race. And everybody asks me, Mr. Cool, what do you think? Who's going to win the race? I mean, I don't normally like to do this, but based on my knowledge of the boats, and I shouldn't say this too, but I told the guys that based on the wind factor and the knowledge of the boat, I picked the real deal. I picked the real deal to be the winner of this race. But like I say, the UFO can go downwind, and you got the western boat there, the Wizard. That's the Wizard or Light in Peace. Now that's the next one to think about, because it looked like Light in Peace. Light in Peace, yeah. Yeah, it looked like Light in Peace. I said, man, 2 boats look like with real confusion. And in that short time, we see the satellite move out move out in front of the real deal, and so she's about 2 boat lengths ahead of the real deal now, and real deal flowing down there, and here you got the Sonic, which from day one and starting, I said it was a very good thing what she did. She kept on the outside and then quarter in on the inside. I said that from day one, and that really proved to be. So there's where she gained about. She got about 10 boat lengths ahead of the other boats, but she got a special wind there now, which the other boats didn't get, and she take advantage of that, boy. But here are these four, like I say, horses, but you know, it's boat race stock, and this is boating I'm talking about. So when I say 4 horses, I mean 5 good champion boats, and the best one will tell today. And at the end of the day, we'll see who will be the victor. Well, I made a mistake and tell a guy already. I choose one which I shouldn't have done, because they say, Mr. Cool, how come you do that? But that's part of the game, you know.
I said to put a little icing on the cake. But right now, the Sonic is leading about 20 boat. For that short time we talk, without when she got there just now, put about 20 boat links ahead of the others, and the other four, the Satellite, the Real Deal, the Electric Piece, and just the UFO is about 2 boat links behind them, and man, they are flowing down.
Yes,
here they go.
Certainly cool. I thought always was about 20 boat lengths. You were saying 10.
No, I know.
Considerable distance between the second and 4 and the one out front. And welcome to Blablaham Pool. Just look across there, a site that we would not want to say much about, but
it hurts when just looking at it just now make my heart start to hurt. Looking at it just now caused my heart to hurt, so I don't want to be my memories at all, because it's not a nice place to look at right now. I'm thinking of what transpired before, but like I say, let's try to bury the hatchet for a while until that time comes. But leading the pack is a Sonic like 20 boat lengths ahead of all the other boats. And the other 4 boats are, you can say, neck and neck. No difference at all between the Satellite, Real Deal, UFO, and Light and Peace. Well, we know this is Light and Peace area, so she's holding her own as they go to the west. To all the folks in St. Thomas, St. Croix, and around the world, Tartol in particular, Tartolians, I got a card from you just now saying, we listening to, okay, that's good. Listen to us, man. I see you getting on the boat. My cameraman did me an injustice there a while ago. Put a camera on me when he wasn't supposed to. So, and he's laughing at me. You see, you could be caught and not knowing. Imagine me went to Festival Del Mar last night, and in there, didn't know they had cameras on you. Again, I said, I haven't been to Festival Del Mar for about, umpteen years. And Carl saying, we see a festival. Yes, I did. Eric Carr's that. Eric Carr said, let's go take a thing. Okay. And I must say that the officials there, they wasn't allowing any vehicles to go through. And as I see my car come, they said, okay, Mr. Cool, we know who you are, we know what's the situation, you go right through. Thank you guys. And the inner who are listening from Festival de Var on the committee, I want to thank you guys for giving me that courtesy of going through last night. Again, thank you. Here we go now. We've seen with one marker being laid, and let's see what's going to happen. I mean, with no hesitation, we know that the Sonic will go around that marker first. And normally when the first marker is laid, that gives you a position from the time you pass that marker where all the other boats must follow the other boats. And see, here is the Sonic coming to the marker, and here she comes in. And the support boat is in front, going to lay the second marker. How far they're going, where they're going. I don't know if they're still going Sand Hill, because this race I'm going to go Sand Hill, but from my assumption, I don't think they can go there under these circumstances. At Blind Point? Okay. I've been advised that they're going as far as Blind Point and turn wrong. So that will be our destination. You'll be hearing from Ralph Hodge and myself. And we're going to bring in Carl once in a while. Carl, you don't stay too far away. We're going to need your voice in a while. And like I say, it's the second boat going around the marker. The marker is, you can say a tie. I'll call it a tie. The Real Deal and the Real Deal and the Satellite. And the last marker been laid. Yes. The last marker been laid now. Now this is determined how these boats are going to go around, and this normally is supposed to march in line. And to me, the real deal and the satellite went wrong, you could say, almost together. And
went past.
Huh?
Went past, not around, is because they're going straight towards the west.
Yeah. So I believe the real deal will allow the satellite to go around the second marker first, and then we'll round up. But the four boats are in a pact. They're very close, and this is going to prove a lot. Because now, remember, as I told you all earlier, the wind is from the southeast. East-southeast wind, and they're going to hold that, and they're going to try to what the front boat got to do is go farther south as possible, use the wind from the southeast and climb up. And well, I know normally Captain Eddie would have normally go around and then take a couple of jumps to come back in against the south, but he doing that today. I don't see no way he's going to do that today, because he's leading, and the first time I ever see him, the first time I ever see him lead a race for a long time in this thing. So
you answer no for you answer. Okay, Mr. Cool is attending to his phone and answering something, so I will take over for this while he
okay,
yeah. Okay, Mr. Cool, you're ready back?
Yeah, going around the race, going around the last buoy. First is the satellite. Put your watches on the timing. Satellite gone around. Listen, and here flowing. These boats are so close going around. These other four boats. Look at them, Ralph. Look at it. Look at this. The satellite going to go wrong, and the real deal going to go wrong after that. And they are so close. But look at the UFO right in the. No, you got to give it a chance here. What's going to happen? There goes the satellite around good. There goes the UFO in front of the real deal. All right, this is going to prove man from boys now. So now, as it stands now, we got the Sonic in front, satellite, UFO, real deal, and the light and piece. So, what's going to happen now? Boy, holding a very good wind. Going up there is the satellite. She's holding a better wind than all of them there now that I've seen. And the wind is like she pick up showing. Remember I said on the south side was about 12 knots, but here you're getting your true 15 knots from on the south side. So there they go. In a distance is the Sonic. Second boat is the satellite, and right behind her tail is the real deal. No, it's the UFO. I'm sorry. And then real deal is down is under the lee. Wow, here it goes. Now, real deal just got a good wind, and just swing with it up. And so first boat is the Sonic, second is the satellite, third is the UFO. Let's get our bonnet clear. And fourth is the real deal, and then the lighted piece. Ralph Hodge, say something.
Yes, certainly. We're giving quite a good account. It's just before us today. We are seeing the 5 boats. We're in clear view. We don't have to worry about. They are directly from the wind a bit, so I'm getting a better position now. And as Mr. Cool say, out front we have the Sonic, followed by the satellite, followed by the UFO, followed by the real deal, and then the light and piece. Just a little distance behind. Not much to talk about who's in front from who's behind it, because the distance is fairly short. Out front is the Sonic with a little bit of space, and certainly quite a couple of craft on the sea today. We have the fire and rescue boat. We have been doing quite a bit of yeoman service in recent times, covering various events at sea. And we are now going towards the mountains of St. Martin, a fantastic sight there from the Grand Cars Ridge, a little break, and then right down to the airport and looking. We can see the whole of St. Martin in the direction we are traveling. And certainly, as Mr. Cool said, on the southern side, the wind has come up a bit. Mr. Cool is saying 15 knots, I believe. It's a little harder than that. But probably he's out to see with these things, might be able to predict wind speed a bit better. But anyway, we're something between 15 and just beyond 20 at the moment. And I'm looking for a very exciting race. You heard Mr. Cool said that it's going to finish at Blowing Point, is because we missed just about an hour and a half on start time. So we still have very early days in the race, and the satellite is dropping the UFO a little at the moment, but out front still we have the Sonic, the real deal, holding just in front of the light piece. And certainly boat racing season comes alive once the Easter season comes alive, and the Egbert Connor race, normally the out front race, which signals the start of boat racing season. And today Mr. Gould and myself will be having quite a good view of what's before us. We don't have to look around, and we should be able to give you a clearer picture of what's taking place. And there is the Light and Peace getting hurt a bit, so she's gone to the tack and going towards the northeast at the moment, while the other four boats continue to go towards the south. Any particular reason for that attack, Mr. Gould? Any particular reason for the attack by the Light and Peace?
It's the reason why the Light and Peace did that is because they are behind, and going south, which are way on the lee of the boats, does not prove to be smart. And you see right now, the satellite has tacked back. So, and with the tack back, see, by then tacking back, that is the right way. The Sonic didn't hesitate in taking her chance and tack back too, because the Sonic would have tacked back if the Sonic was in a position like that earlier. Should tack back from a long time, but now because she was leading, she let it a distance. So now on the eastern tack now, going back to Blowing Point, the Sonic now is ahead, still followed by, I believe, will be the satellite. But look at the UFO, the UFO and the Real Deal. Who will break back first from the UFO and Real Deal? Now the Real Deal broke back. Now Real Deal broke back. Will the Sonic go a few jumps more? So I think she will do that, and because once she do that, yes. Oh, it look as though. Oh, gee, there seems to be a problem on the. There seems to be a problem on the Sonic. It seems to be a problem on the Sonic. Something happened on the Sonic.
She is virtually stopped sailing.
Something happened on the Sonic there. What happened? Let's see. Let's see if you can see anything. Is there a problem on the rudder? Or what really happened there?
There's a bit of recovery though, Coolers, because she's starting to sail again.
Okay. Yeah, but look at this. This is going to be a very interesting, for that short time that the Sonic stood there for about, let's say about less than a minute. The Real Deal.
30 seconds.
Huh?
Less than 30 seconds.
But look at the Real Deal right in the bottom, right in behind. And but I'll tell you one thing. Though, Raj. Yes, they had a problem. But look at this. To me, the UFO is sailing like she'd sail, because now on that tack there, the UFO should not pass you a long time. Even though she seems to be it's over, but something, they gotta side her more, do something. Something is not right. And now the Sonic began to sail again, but the UFO is over. And keeping it in a position like that could prove a detriment. Well, the UFO got to walk all minutes up and all minutes on the side. All minutes on the side. Seems to be very little. Seems to be very light today, because you probably figure for the early morning light wind, they probably balance to that side. But it is flowing up, leading the pack. Who can I say? I would say now, Ralph, that leading the pack now is a satellite.
Yes, to me is obvious that the satellite seems to be.
Okay, because that stumble by the sonic there put her back. I would say the UFO is over right now, and that would put you back in third place.
I still think the sonic is in
second place.
Yeah, but it's very close, so we can't fuss about that.
But there you got going, and there is, as far as that is the real deal.
And we're still full of Anguilla, ladies and gentlemen. We are right to the tip of the island. We are coming back towards the mainland of Anguilla, passing a little dot just on the western side. And all the 5 boats are doing exceedingly well. We saw a little slip up for a while by the Sonic. We do not know what went wrong, but she started to sail again. And as a matter of fact, all of the 5 boats seem to be sailing quite well thus far.
Well, that's going to be interesting that when they broke back. Now, whatever they're doing to the UFO, she's sailing much better. She's looking much better than she was looking before. Okay. Yes, the UFO is now. The UFO is through the wind. She's going over the wind. She's over in the wind. So let's see what's going to happen when they reach up to where call it again, Ralph? This hotel, Shoal Bay West. When they get to Shoal Bay West, is when we'll be able to say how the great position on the whole thing.
Yes, certainly we are in early days for that, Cool, because that is some distance away from us.
Yeah, well, they don't take it, but the speed these boats are going. I tell you, Mark, I tell you, first the UFO wasn't looking promising then, but whatever they do now, she looked like the UFO. Whatever they did now, she looked like the UFO, because the UFO is not only on her legs, she's wind and reach. Now she have moved away from real deal. She's over the Sonic, and they're all heading to Shoal Bay West. So it's going to be very interesting as you get on there, because the satellite is leading with no hesitation. But now what's going to happen when if the satellite, when they broke back, and the way now that the UFO is sailing, I like the way she's going. It's a different story. Now, first the doggone thing, but now you can see she's win and reach now to one. She's win and reach, and so.
But let's rule out the position of the light piece at the moment. We are not.
No, but can I say it? Because look how the lighted piece is marching against the land. You see,
thanks very much.
The thing about it is, when they broke back from the land, and the position that the Sonic is going to be, when we can really determine the situation. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, we agree on that.
And the UFO is really doing much better than she started. Whatever they did then is working in their favor. So we can definitely say from our advantage point, Ralph, that the satellite is first place.
Yeah.
We can say it is. I personally would give the advantage to the UFO in second place. And my reason for that is, even though the panic is out on there, but the UFO is over. The UFO cannot even think we're broken because for the way the UFO is sailing now, she can't think of broken. So I would say from my standpoint, looking at boat racing right now, I would put the UFO in second. I would give it between the light and piece and the Sonic. The Sonic could be, when the light piece broke back from all the way in there, how far she is against the land, it could be a different story. And now, if you look at it now, look at it. The satellite throw away her legging and going on the wind. Now the reason for that is they are in fear. They are in fear that the UFO. They're in fear that the UFO, if she keep on that, is kept on that margin, that's it. Something again happened to the Sonic. Something again happened to the Sonic. What it is, we just can't see. But something happened to the Sonic again, and that's a matter of determination. I know she cannot, with the UFO over that day, she cannot come back. Oh, a sea. It seems to be she got filled up. But look how the UFO is sailing, Ralph. Huh?
Yeah, but there's only one call I'll make at the moment is still the satellite. I'm not going to attempt to make a judgment because UFO looks good, the western boat on the far end looks good, the Sonic sloop, I do not know what's wrong, and maybe 50 meters in the back of the satellite, not the satellite, the UFO is the real deal. And as you said, we've marched up towards Cove Castle quite quickly, is because the satellite is now past the first set of buildings at Cove Castle. Quite a nice day on the southern side. Cool. I expected it to be much more windy, and it's not. And in the next maybe half an hour, if we continue going, we'll be able to make some predictions. But right now, the UFO, the western boat light piece, the satellite, they are the ones that we're looking at up front.
Well, it should be very interesting because I like the position the satellite is in, because with no doubt I would give her the first place now. But the point is, she got to go right up to the head of Short Bay. She must broke back in front of the UFO. Like I say, we're going to get a very good picture, and I can only get a good picture when she broke back and the UFO and against the UFO, because you're out further. It's that to me, and I shouldn't say that could be a very good Hartley. That could be a very good Hartley. And I don't know what, but the was I might lose my bet today. She's behind distance, but I don't give her up on downwind, coming back down and get to the final marker. She'll show her colors. I don't give up on it at all. I wouldn't give up. Like first things to say, oh, Mr. Cool, you're not calling the real deal name. No, that's not true. Listen, I call it the way it is. And look at them. She's sailing much better now than she was sailing before. And that's my thing. And when I see things like this, I call a spade a spade. But I still believe she's going to make a very good spot at when they finish. Now, Ralph, this is it now. Look at the lighted piece broke back, and even before the lighted piece broke back, Ralph, look at the UFO. Huh? Look at distance. That's the point you're trying to make. That's the point you're trying to make. over them, right? And all they got to do in the UFO, keep it right there. Sooner or later, the satellite pattern broke back, and it's going to be a very close call between the UFO. You don't believe that, eh? All right. I'm telling you.
Satellite can't come back.
Russia broke back now. Satellite broke back. The satellite broke back. I told you it's going to be a very close call on this. Let's wait and see. Cameraman, just give me I want you to keep that camera right on the UFO and the satellite as they're coming to this cross. Let's see and let the world see what's going to happen here in our country. Just give it to us. Give it to us here. Remember, the satellite was leading by a rail distance. I know. It seems as though the satellite catching up. The satellite get it out the way. Yes. Well, she passed out of distance. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're looking, there goes the satellite. Down cross the UFO. The UFO now cross the like the piece.
Yeah.
So, like I say before, it's going to be very interesting. That ain't too far, you know, Ralph. That ain't too far. That ain't too far there. That's not too far. Well, there goes the satellite leading the pack. Later for you all over the world, and you see that there. Just say that's a satellite. I know El Utah man from North Hill. Wherever you are in North Hill, now you see. You always talk about a satellite. There she is. She's leading now. Leading the race, and there you come. You get the piece cross the real deal coming. Now the real deal with no hesitation say, I'm not going to go too close in there. I'm going to blow back. Now this is it. There are these dogs going up here now. They say we're going to fast blowing point. That is, I've been told by one of the officials, and if I'm wrong, they're wrong. So that's it. So leading the pack, gentlemen, we can rightly say, and as the cameraman got, he's so efficient. He always got his camera on. And if I make a mistake, you tell me, Paris, what the heck you doing? But he got that satellite there as she going to the south. As she going to the south, there goes it. So as it stands in reality, the satellite is first, the UFO is second, and the light and peace will be third, because the light and peace will be third, because
where's the Sonic?
Huh?
Where's the Sonic?
The Sonic is way behind. The Sonic is fourth. That's Sonic there? No.
Sorry.
Wow. But there they go. Up on this drag now. And we could see this is going to be interesting drag. Ladies and gentlemen, going up here, because don't go too far, too hard, Cap. Just get a cameraman in a position that he could see what he's doing and line up these boats. There goes the satellite. And in second place, what happened here now? You see what Lightning Peace tried to do? The Lightning Peace come back to put herself in position that she could be third, because she can't cross. There's no way she can cross the UFO. Cameraman, on the UFO and the Lightning Peace. Okay, yeah. Well, we can see that the Sonic, it looked like it's just end up in a problem, and it looks as though she'll be called out of the race. So now the race is left between four boats. The Sonic is pulling to Meads Bay. Shoal Bay East.
Shoal Bay.
Yeah, pulling to Shoal Bay West. So anybody, they could give them the assistance. Now, what's going to happen between Real Deal and Lightning Peace? This is going to be who's going to look at this cross? Who's going to cross with their cap? Look at this. Remember? This. Wow, what's happening here? Let's see. Is that Hartley? No. The Lighten Peace Russell. The Lighten Peace Russell.
It's a smaller distance.
Yes. Now with the horses. Here goes the two. This is the UFO and satellite. These two boats are vying for first place. I mean, all four are vying for first place, but to me, these boats are just on the run. And look at this. Here goes. She makes no mistake. She put it back. Come back with it. So you got the four boats down. The four boats, real deal. Satellite, UFO, and Lighten Peace. All of them are coming up to meet me. I mean to
Mondisby.
It's coming right now to Mondisby. Look at them coming up. Yes. This is the different. Oh my goodness. Look at this. You think this is gonna be easy race? Because whatever happened there, you're getting a good 15, 18 knots winds on the south side. To me, it has increased a little bit, and these boats were prepared for 12 knots only, laterally, and they're falling a lot. But this is going to be interesting. There goes the UFO. To me now, is it third as of now, because the Lighten Peace. The Lighten Peace against the land, and she's gonna make it the point, and she's gonna go right into Barnes Bay, and let's see what's gonna happen when they get in there. This is 2023, and this is Egbert Connor 30th anniversary boat race. And we started with 5 boats, and in Shoal Bay West, there you had encounter. Well, I shouldn't say encounter. Well, something happened to the Sonic, which was leading the race all the way. And now in first place now is a satellite. L, yes, I know you're listening. Don't call me. Call me after you get home. You did it already. So now you got another boy, which is laid in Barnes Bay, and
it is tricky now.
And there is going to that boat, going to that buoy. Look at the satellite, man. Every man on deck, every man on the side, and there you got. Look at the Lighten Peace. I believe that Lighten Peace might go on second, Ralph.
Yeah, well, it appears to me obvious. Let's wait and see, though.
Yeah, man, and but look how she kept back there.
And cool, while we're talking about boat racing, let's look at the backdrop, the beautiful hotel in the back, Cap Jaluka.
Yes, Cap Jaluka. There ain't no more Cap Jaluka in it.
A wonderful spectacle. Belmont Cap Jaluka.
Belmont Cap Jaluka.
I'm advertising for them, so I must know.
Well, you advertise for them?
Yeah.
Oh, I see. Well, they paid us to advertise this here. Okay. But anyway, we're coming to Belmont Cap Jaluka right now. And all the...
Right, is it?
No, get it, Ralph.
No, you can't. You doing like you can't read?
Anything like that, I can't see. So here's the Ralph going. Here it goes around the marker. Going around the marker is the satellite, ladies and gentlemen, first. And second coming up will be the Lighten Peace. You know, she's from West End, so she's still left. Hi, boy. Those people in St. Thomas, I hear me calling the Lighten Peace. Yes, man, the Lighten Peace is going second. Watch it here. Watch it. Because the boat's going to go closer, we can see it, so go back this way. Keep up from the boats.
Okay, while we're in the harbour, cool, let me go to this. South Hill Boat Racing Committee presents its 30th annual Easter Monday boat race today, the 10th of April. It should have started from 9 a.m. It started about 2 hours later from Sandy Ground. to Sandy Hill and back to Sandy Ground. So we are saying that it's going to Blowing Point. So, but that was the official announcement. First prize $1,200, sponsored by Aurora Anguilla Resort and Golf Club. Second prize $1,000, sponsored by Cap Jaluka Resort and Spa. Third prize $800, sponsored by Greg's Trucking and Heavy Equipment. Fourth prize $600, sponsored by Lagoon Group. And it seems like the fifth prize has been assured already, and that is $500, sponsored by Parts Haven Auto Park. Other prizes: $100 first boat Cap Jaluka Bay, $100 first boat Aurora Anguilla Resort and Golf Club, $200 first boat Head of the Land, sponsored by Tropical Flower, $100 first boat to Straw Hat Restaurant, and $200 for first boat for boat placing fifth Calypso Charter, A1 SC Car Rental, Deluxe Ferry, Pizza King, Elodious Restaurant and Tasty Restaurant. All action will be at Tour Platinum sponsors Little Lunch, featuring live entertainment. Absolutely no vendors allowed. So that covers what will be taking place in terms of prizes. And we're back to Mr. Cool as we just getting out of Barnes Bay.
Yes, okay. There comes, as you decide, the satellite is in first place. The Lightning Piece is in second. The UFO is in third. And fourth is the Real Deal. I've been told by one of the officials that the turnaround point, instead of going to Sandy Hill, because of the late start and that type of thing, it will be the boats are just going to Blowing Point. The boats are just going to Blowing Point and then come back. So instead of this is going to be a hard race. It's going to end up like almost 5 or 6 hours, 6 hours or so by the time we finish. So and the wind is stronger on the southern side than the northern side. So that is, see, most of the boats, as you see, balance the boat to suit the north side, but they don't know what could transpire in there, because looking at the UFO to be first, she was completely light when she reached on there, and then she just, now what happened here? Again, the Lightning Piece showing that they're from Blowing Point, and they're showing, which I think is a very good move though, and which proves that they make a tack back to go into the Cove Beach. That's a Cove, right? Yeah.
They are from West End. You see Blowing Point, right? So you intended the right thing to know West End.
Yes, sir. And because there's nothing to put them back with the honor once they're clear now, and they get in the smoother water, and they get in the smoother water out. You see, and she could sail up. She could sail better. The Lightning Piece can sail better in the smoother water than in the rough seas. And what he did was the right thing, because he got nothing to deter him. Nothing can deter him from where he is to go right up to the head of that thing now. So this is going to be interesting. When the satellite broke back, you can bet your life that the Lightning Piece, the way she's going, will be in first place. All right. So this is it. Leading the pack. Still is the satellite to give her that edge. And the second boat now is the Lightning Piece. And the Lightning Piece is really nobody fool you at all. She is doing her thing now. And Real Deal is coming up from the rear, and she's going south. Let's see what's going to happen. Remember the Lightning Piece was all the way in the back, and to me, She is walking her way up slowly. She said, I'm from West End. This is my territory. And nobody nobody is supposed to come in my territory to rule me. You from South Hill, go back and go on the north side and do what you're gonna do. But right now, I'm from the West End part of the island. This is my village. I know every rock in here. I know when to attack, and I know how to attack, and that's what they're doing right now, showing their skills. This is skills used in this particular race of the light piece versus the satellite. And when you look back for me, Ralph, that when the light piece attack back, she will cross the satellite. But the way she's traveling there with the speed and the way it is, it's going to be interesting. Very interesting.
Throughout the race, she has used the smoother waters because she has kept close to the coastline.
Yes.
And the other boats.
Yes.
But she's right next door to where she really lives, you know. So
not next door. She in her village.
Right next door.
Okay. She is in her village, Ralph. So they got ready to show off. I would do it too. If I'm in my hometown, I gotta show you what I could do in my hometown. The satellite, when she get back on the north side and she get to Sandy Island and those places there, that is a satellite hometown. But right now, I give the arts to the light piece. So go ahead, light piece, go ahead. Yeah, we are on the southern side of the island. The race started 5 minutes before 11, and presently we are in the cove, heading up. We're going to fast blowing point. The race was should have been headed to the race should have been headed to Sand Hill, but because of the very late start and to get things going, it started with 5 boats. It started with the Sonic, Real Deal, UFO, Satellite, and the Light and Peace. And the race right now is the Light and Peace, the Satellite, UFO, and Real Deal. From my vantage point, and I'll still give it to the satellites. Yes, and what happened is you got the Light and Peace in there. This is gonna be interesting race. I'm very interested. In the distance is back behind there is the Real Deal, which the wind is much stronger on the southern side than on the southern side than on the northern side. So a Real Deal, I picked to win, but like I say, the race ain't over until it's over. So anything can happen. So
quite a stretch of land we are looking at, and as Mr. Kulak described, we have the light piece right towards a little way from the shoreline, outside of the satellite lens, a little distance behind with the UFO, and still some distance behind.
they can't hear nothing you're saying. Okay. Well, put it in the position you can hear and see. Are you hearing me all right? All right, great. All right, now we got the satellite leading this race. Here is the Light and Peace. The Light and Peace went in, and she's got to break back from the head of the cove, but she must come out. And now she break back, and before she break back, before she break, as you can see, there goes the satellite. The satellite is in front, and there you come. There you got the UFO is in third, so we can definitely see we can definitely say in first place is the satellite, followed by the light and peace. Third will be the UFO, and fourth will be real deal.
This is on, right?
So we are now we are now on our way up to
Okay,
Blowing
I'm
Point.
just trying to find out, cool, if I can be heard at a moment. Okay, it seems like I am back. The wind was hampering me earlier on, and Mr. Cool is keeping you right up to date, though. The North Hill boat and the satellite, a little bit of light between herself and the second place boat from West End at the moment, and then the Island Harbour boat not too far in third position, but somewhere behind is the real deal. We started with 5 boats. Unfortunately, the Sonic broke down. Something happened and is out of the race now, and we are coming up towards the way to Aurora. We're coming up towards the Aurora plantation.
Hello.
You know, so yeah, Mr. Cool is just making sure to direct me. So
Cool.
okay, Mr. Cool is getting some information, and we are now heading towards beautiful Aurora. So you know that we are in the Cove area. We still have some way to go to Blowing Point, but at the moment 4 boats left in the race, and the satellite out front, not prepared to give up anything at the moment. And just drop the West End boat by a little bit on this tack, and she is trying to go as close to the Aurora beach as possible. So still a long way to go, because out of Aurora we have to come out of Rendezvous and before we reach Blowing Point. So we still have some way to go, and according to Mr. Cool, we are talking about maybe a 5-hour race still. Mr. Cool? Okay, Mr. Poole is so intense in looking at what's taking place and wondering what's next. Or probably he is admiring the beautiful scenery at Aurora. Quite a spectacle. The Aurora houses on estate on one end, and then the hotel on the other end, and then the smaller hotel that was there. Quite a nice looking spectacle as we look from sea, and then we look up towards Blowing Point, and part of the fantastic tourist belt of Anguilla. But we are not here looking at that today. We are here looking at the races.
Talk louder.
Okay, I think the director has said to me that I should talk louder. I hope it's a bit better. Because I'm so accustomed to be silent, I do not put that effort into it, but it should be natural. The mics are working well. We are having a bit of breeze. That's one of the problems we are faced with here. As I look just in front of me, I see the satellite going towards the southeast, and just in front of the buildings at Aurora Golf Course. And Mr. Cool, up on the far end, we are seeing those residences up there. You have any idea what they are?
I got no idea about this place at all. For all I can see, new buildings being built, and unbelievable. I don't remember seeing them at all.
There are plenty new buildings. I'm certain we in Anguilla don't realize what's there, but it's a massive structure at Aurora, and then
because there are three new buildings which is under construction right there. 3 new buildings under construction, and like I say, they're probably adding more rooms to the hotel.
Yeah, as a matter of fact, the estate side of the residency school, they built a sort of building that they wanted the others to look like, and we can see several of them going up right now.
Yeah. Yeah, this is Egbert Connor's 30th anniversary boat race. The race started at 10:55, headed west, led for a tremendous amount of time by the Sonic, and then when the Sonic broke back and went into Shoal Bay West, she encountered some difficulties, and apparently she had to drop out of the race. So if the Sonic, I know her support boat, I haven't seen it, but if it's there, I know they probably would be able to take it back to shore. But I saw the police, the fire boat today a while ago, so that is also was at its side, so I don't know what can happen. However, we are now at 12:30, and we are coming up now to Aurora.
Yeah, we are still in Aurora. All the residences that I asked you about, they are actually Aurora buildings.
And now they are coming up. They are really coming up. And after that, we got into Rendezvous, which is up from that. But look at, I mean, when you look at, when you gotta say Rendezvous Beach, Ralph, Rendezvous Bay extends from Aurora up until they get, look at that, look miles long that beach is there. I mean, white sand about 5 to 6 miles. Yeah, extremely long. About 5 to 6 miles long, and like I say, when they talk about beaches, you gotta come to Anguilla. Or Ralph, I heard that there been some difficulties the other day because with the what I heard. I just heard him saying it on the thing between. It's not a sand been taken across. The dune been torn down. Oh, now I see where a part of the dune been torn down, and there was a big thing between the government and whoever was tore that dune down there. So I don't know what was the outcome of that.
Well, certainly the dunes are placed there for a purpose, and anybody tear
not be placed. If they've been made,
they're placed, they're made, and anybody tearing them down, they should be asked to put them back up. That's my opinion.
Because there's a danger that they protected this place for a long time, and they really should not allow to move them like that.
Well, we've seen massive dunes from down by Mondes Bay, from Camp Jaluga. Dunes as we continue. Looking in front of us, there's a dune there. I believe that that is the dune that has been tampered with. Right?
Oh, that's one that got a big controversy.
It's either that or one just in the back.
Okay. I don't know which one it is. But as we come back to the boat racing, ladies and gentlemen, we are more or less on a calm situation right now, and leading the pack with no hesitation is the Satellite. The Satellite got the light piece about 300 yards.
Yeah, 300 yards, 300 meters, and anywhere in that distance.
Yes.
And she's dropped her very quickly.
Yes.
Since we were talking about possible crossing, now there's nothing about crossing.
No,
it's plain sailing at the moment.
I mean, and look as the Satellite getting there now, Ralph. She kicked up now. She's just going. And oh, there is another marker, Ralph. It appears to be another marker, a money marker. You read that thing a while ago. There was a prize. How much was it left down in the first prize?
$100. $100.
$100 to this one now?
Yeah.
So in essence, the first money around that marker was taken by the Sonic. Now the Satellite has taken two other markers.
You see, one of them is a 200, maybe. Okay, the first two are $100, and the second two would be $200 and $100.
Okay, so now this one coming here right now. This one has come up now that the Satellite will be taking is $100, $200.
Really? There was a $200 prize for each boat after the 5th place, but we don't have more than 5 boats, so that doesn't matter.
All right. If there he goes. Now, this is the beauty about this race, Ralph. The satellite got to go all the way up to the land because the wind will be shooting off that pond as they get up there. And because Posted taught me that. He said, as she go, he keep his course right up as close to the pond, close up to the pond as possible before he broke back.
Yeah, because there's an opening for the wind to come through right over the pond.
Exactly. You'll normally see him when other people go, oh, he just go up there, and when he broke back, he just skimmed the land, go up.
And
there goes the satellite, Ralph.
Yeah.
I mean the light piece. There goes the light piece on the second around the marker. Now the second. So in the first place is the satellite. In the second place is the light piece.
Well, but cool, if you said 5 to 6 miles this beach, if we take it from tip of cul-de-sac right down to the foot of Anguilla, it's more than 6 miles.
No, it is.
I myself did not realize it was
but look at it there. This is Banky here, down there on the side here.
Yeah, well then the dune that we are talking about is just beyond the Banky Cool. It's in that area there.
Oh, okay. Oh, and now we get a picture. Now the picture complete.
Right below Banky.
Okay, Egbert Connor, 2000. The 30th anniversary.
You haven't shouted your partner Nell good? Have you managed?
No, man. You know that Nell is glued to us. I tried to get him last night, but he wouldn't answer phone. Nell, a special good morning to you. Good afternoon to you. You know that I don't want to be a friend all over the big young Domino's. You know it will be tomorrow night, not tonight, because again, this Kira, I can't stand this woman. Called me at the last moment, Mr. Cool, I want you come and talk this, get out of this restaurant. I mean, and she must think she owned me. You know, don't laugh, guys. I mean, and that, that's not the point. The point is, she demands me to do what she wants to do. And I mean, I even didn't know that she was chairperson of the boat race committee until the other day. She ain't called me to tell me that, but she's gonna call me and demand me to do this. And I mean, this is about I think the second time I've done the commentary on Egbert Connor race, really. But to me, here it is. Honestly, only 4 boats are there now, so we can easily. I want to say, we on board the Guinness charters. We're not too bad, you know, Ralph. We've been fortunate to get some good boats to commentate on. I mean, Guinness charters, and my good friend Dean, and here he got his son here sleeping on me, and everybody gone. So, Captain, are you enjoying yourself? This is the first time you've been here? No, talk to me. I know. The first time you've been here on the commentary? Yeah. Okay. Well, you know, Dean and I go back a long way, man. Long way. So don't feel bad. The whole family and I are very close. So don't think, not because you think you're big now, I won't put a hand on you still and send you home to. And I want to say a good thing to my cameraman. Listen, man, when I see your face and I heard you on board, I say okay. I said okay. I'm glad to know that you're here, because I say, well, I wasn't boarding, I wasn't going against nobody if you wasn't there. So I know we understand each other, and it's a pity. I know we understand each other, and working with you is a good thing. And here we got a new captain, young Dean, and this is one of the sailors. That's the way we are. So thank you very much, man. You've been doing a good job as always, man. And Mr. Hodge, say hi to the cameras there.
No, I know the camera.
No. Look back and talk, Mr. Hodge.
No, but you were talking about somebody not demanding you. Okay, let me look towards Vaughn. Vaughn is accustomed to seeing me out here, so we look forward to being together.
That's not the point. At this time now, you're doing right.
I am making it the point, cool. So we are looking out towards the line, and thanks very much, Vaughn. We always expect you to be around. We always expect you. We always know that you're going to do a good job anyway. And looking right in front of a school, that got to be the old rendezvous area.
Not old rendezvous, still rendezvous.
Old rendezvous, because there are no buildings there.
No, the rendezvous, old buildings are up here. This is the Rendezvous Beach Hotel on the side, and this is the place restaurant. And most of my you got about 50 of our cousins over there, Ralph, from St. Martin, and there you got all the Daniels. So you can tell them hello while we're doing it. And
okay, certainly, Mr. Gould has instructed me to say hello to the Daniels from St. Martin. We always
those are families, so
we always appreciate you coming to Anguilla. It's very unfortunate that there are so many Anguillians in St. Martin who seldom come to Anguilla, and it's nice to see that you could have come.
Right now, you got about 50 of them there, Ralph.
Okay, we welcome you to Anguilla. Make sure you enjoy it. We always love having you here, and we expect that you will continue to keep coming. And
well, ladies and gentlemen, as it go, we got leading the pack is the Satellite. She's about 300 yards ahead, followed by the Lighter Piece. And under the Lighten Peace Lee is the UFO. Like I say, this is going to be a very interesting finish. She's going to be a very interesting finish. And in the back is the Real Deal. But like I said, I don't count the Real Deal out until the flag is touched at the final moment.
It is certainly cool. It would have been nothing short of a miracle for her to come back from where she is anyway.
Well, I don't say that, Ralph. She can run. And on the downwind, anything can happen. Alright? So I worry now.
It seems like you have to attend to your phone, cool, as somebody appears to be calling. Okay.
Well, you got to constantly call us, and this if anybody calling me, I answered again because they interrupted my cameraman a while ago, and I'm not going to allow it to happen. Give me that, man. Nice. Nice.
So cool, we'll be soon opening up Blood Point. We're
heading up to Blood Point. We're coming around we're coming around there, and leading is a Satellite. Now, Hodge, this race is going to depend, I believe, and with no hesitation, we can see the Satellite will get the other prize at the end. And the second boat is the Lighten Peace. But it's going to be a very interesting downwind race. Now we started at 10:55, and it's 1:45 right now.
Yeah, 2 hours and 45 minutes. 2 hours and 45 minutes in the race.
2 hours and 45 minutes now.
Yeah.
Okay. So we're gonna have another 2 hours on the downwind and going up. So you can estimate about 3:30. But 3:30, if you go the same route, would be the termination of this race. So the race will be terminated at sandy ground, from sandy ground to sandy ground. So the boats will turn around at the marker in Blowing Point, just beyond the Blowing Point, just beyond Blowing Point. So that will be the boats will be turned around, and like I say, it ain't much to really talk about. The satellite is in front, a distance, followed by the lighted piece. Them people in St. Thomas must say, Mr. Cool, you're barely calling the lighted piece name, and I hear Ralph Arch call it at all.
Yeah, I call the lighted piece.
Our friends, Ralph Arch.
Who the friends be? Because we have so many of them, right?
No, I'm talking about our special friends. And Arch must say, "Boy, don't call him a name, boy, Harris, don't call him a name."
Well, no, the position is straightforward at the moment. Cool. The satellite out front, the lighting piece second, the UFO third, and the real deal at the moment fourth. Okay, we are hearing some shouting from the North Hill boat, from the satellite.
Well, no, she got no choice. She could afford to go south, and she could afford to go south all the way. The wind is southeast, so they tell them go south, go, because remember, the mark will be placed above Blowing Point according to one of the officials on the boat. So if they mislead me, if they mislead me, that's it. But what he say is the mark will be placed to the head of Blowing Point.
And cool, normally they say that about 26 sailors are in these boats, but I'm looking at the satellite and I can't find 26 sailors.
No. If you get 20, it's plenty. This is Egbert Connor 30th anniversary Easter Monday boat race, and leading the pack of them all is the satellite. In second place is the light and piece. In third place is the UFO. In fourth place is the real deal. As you can see, you can't say I say, I'm saying it. The cameras are on them, and the cameraman is really doing a fantastic job. So if I make a mistake, I get to lash my back from one side. No, Mr. Cool, no. This is it. I want to say again to my cousin in Tartola, Mr. Els. He from North Hill, you know. Yes. So, you know, that's a North Hill man who's back in the North Hill boat, the satellite. And if Tane the satellite is a real deal, he don't make no joke against the North Hill boats. Don't care what happened. Even though the Shan is in it, which he's supposed a part of me, he wouldn't back the Shan against the North Hill boats. So, a pleasant Easter Monday there to you and the whole entire family. Tell my cousins and them I say hi, and keep their radios on to hear what's going to be the position of your two North Hill boats. You got a real deal in here, and you got a satellite, and the boat which is leading the race is a satellite, and she followed by the western boat. You know, one of the things that always hype me up on these things is that they're hyped up of the villages. Most of these boats are vigilistics, and man, when you say about that, when you talk about the North Hill boats, they go crazy. When you talk about the western boats, they go crazy. And when you talk, I like that. And not only that, let me tell you something. Here we goes now. I'm gonna tell you what I gotta say. There goes the satellite tack back, and that means to say, I gotta catch me if you can. She got him over 400 yards. More than that. Give me the satellite and give me right there immediately so they can see what I'm talking about. 400 yards. And that is to the closest one to her is the lighted piece. And the one in the middle is the UFO. And the one at the far end over there is real deal. So they are on the upper, going up to the last marker, which I presume will be the turnaround point. Again, if I'm wrong, I'm glad I got a committee member here. He is the one who misled me. So let's hope he's right. Look at that. Now, cameraman, show them what Anguilla boat is about. Just show them. Oh my goodness. Satellite and great style. El, look at it. Look at it, El. You look at me getting on the boat. Say hi to the, real deal. I mean, satellite guys. Satellite guys, El. He come close that he could really do his thing. That's the cameraman. That's the cameraman. Yes, say hi to us. Say yes. All right. Say to the camera, yes. All right. See, you know these fellas back in the, these fellas here back in the satellite channel. They ain't gotta tell me they're holding them up close, but you know they're back in the satellite. They heard me chatting all the time, and if I make a mistake and say anything, I'm in trouble. But anyway, y'all can see, I know I'm talking the truth, right? Y'all ain't got answer? All right, okay, all right. There goes the satellite in flying colors, going to the marker which is on the east of a blowing point, and she got him such a distance that the guys in her are relaxed. Just relax. And let me tell you something. The UFO is trying everything to see if she could overtake the light piece. Yes. This is Egbert Connor 30th anniversary Easter Monday race. This is 2023, and you gotta say that boat race is not dead. They're still supporting it. And I must say too that they had the big class boat yesterday, which I heard I didn't get to see it because I fell asleep. But there you got, I shouldn't fall asleep. Don't tell me that. Anyway, we got
telling the truth.
Huh?
Tell the truth while you're in seat, man.
I fall asleep?
No, man.
Why?
You didn't get back on island.
No, man. I can't. Don't look for you to tell me you just leave there.
Oh, good.
So if you just left there, you know what time you leave down Crocus Bay, right? Ken tell me that. So don't tell me that I ain't fall asleep.
Well, Ken doesn't lie, so.
Bye. Look at this. Hey, I need a copy of the satellite on this race because you got to have that good and plenty. Well, I haven't seen the support boat yet. Where it is? Support boat should have been up here already. I don't like that.
No blowing point down here, already.
Huh?
We passed blowing point.
The what?
We passed blowing point.
We done past blowing point, yes. We are passing. We are now. Look at it. One thing I must say that we got a very good, a very beautiful building been built for government. And again, Curtis, you're doggone right to knock them down. Knock down the whole thing they had. And now we got a nice looking building. A nice looking building built by the British. Again, Curtis, he was there. He said he was the demolition man.
Built by the British and Anguilla.
Okay, you got to know this. As far as I know, the British was the one responsible, and so built by the British, as far as I'm concerned, and Anguilla, as you say. So beautiful building. I really enjoy the outset of the building. We are now passing it and going to the east, where the last marker will be laid. I can see the support boat in the middle, and she should. I thought she'd be more upper. I like to see them ahead. I don't like to see no boat behind. The support boat supposed to be always ahead of the. And this is where I was very strict upon when in my controlling of the boat racing. I want to see the support boat ahead, that no mishaps can happen. Let the satellite see where you're going and let you know where you're going at all times. So there ain't much to say, ladies and gentlemen, because you can just lay it up and wait till. If you're looking at it online and stuff like that, on YouTube, you can see definitely how the boats are. I don't have to talk. I could close them out for the next while, because they ain't much to say. Later in the race is a satellite, followed by the lighted piece, and then we got the UFO and Real Deal. So that's the position. Give me the get in here, please. You gotta get in.
So you believe any changes before we reach back to Sandy Ground Cool?
You gotta get in.
Oh.
Yeah. Too much you could talk about.
There was a bag somewhere about. Oh yeah, just pass and get a read for him. Just a short break while you look at the race. At the race at the moment, Mr. Gould said, which is quite correct, the satellite of North Hill in first place, followed by the lightened piece of West End, followed by the UFO of Island Harbour, and the Real Deal of North Hill. That is actually the position at the moment. We've missed the Sonic, developed problems in terms of our accoutrements on board. She was forced to come out of the race, and so the Egbert Connor race we started with 5 boats will end. Up to now we showed signs of ending up with 4, and the folk on the satellite taking a sun basking as such is because they're just sailing merrily along. But so many funny things could have happened. The 3 boats behind, they appear to be coming closer to each other, but out front by a considerable distance. I'm not going to make a call in terms of actual footage, but quite some distance. The satellite is in front, sailing above blowing point at the moment. We are into the Lockrum area, and coming up to LA Cafe, and that's the southern side of the island, the east of blowing point. I would have expected that based on the late start we would have already turned to the west, because we are going to have another 2.5 hours sailing possibly away and see, but there's no sign of the support boat putting down the turnaround flag. So at the moment we are going to the east. We are going towards LA Cafe. The wind up here is just a little stronger than on the western side of the island. The sea is fairly good.
Was the boat
quite a bit of sargassum mass we have seen along the way.
But she should have been
drifting towards the west, and there's a little discussion going on this boat about the support boat. Where's the support boat at the moment? But they have the race measured out, and they certainly will in due course put down the final marker. One is anxious for activities because we're just sailing along quite a long distance. We came out of sandy ground, the western end of the island, came up past the Shoal Bay West, then into Cap Jaluka, then into Aurora, then into Rendezvous, around Rendezvous and into Blown Point, watching the ferry that looked like the T-Zec was one of those older boats go to St. Martin. And now we are just going to the east, waiting for turnaround to go back to sandy ground. But at the moment there's a chance of a change in the very short time, whereby we have the satellite way out front, followed by the other three boats. And it's one of the boat races where we have enjoyed, where we are actually seeing all of the boats which participated in the race, and the technical people giving me a bit of adjustment to my equipment. Mr. Cool is taking certainly a rest. The camera person cannot take a rest because he has to cover consistently, and it's some distance between the first and second boat, but it's not an insurmountable difference. We will wait to see what happens going to the west, because going to the west could change the complexion of the race. Mr. Cool, you look like you're back.
Yeah, thanks, Mr. Hart. I've been quenching my thirst because remember I had breakfast this morning, but then I needed something to keep me motivated. However, ladies and gentlemen, the news the new turnaround point of the version is that the boat's are going to travel to east until 2 o'clock. So you're talking about another hour. We are way up in Lacram, beyond Lacram area right now.
Past Lacram.
And we're talking about, no, that's Lacram right here. And we're talking about for another hour up. We'll put you close to Sandy Hill.
Another hour we're near Sandy Hill.
But that is what that was just told. Wherever 2 o'clock put them, they're going to turn around. So you can imagine, you're going to Sandy Hill. The next, then that's put you close to Sandy Hill. So then they misled us again.
Well, Cool, I was resigning myself for the positions to stay as they are throughout the race, but with such a distance going, a lot of things could happen.
Exactly. That's the reason why that I asked the support man on the boat where would be the turnaround point, and he told us up from Blowing Point. Because when I'm seeing the support boat way in the back, something I do not like, and I don't care how they think about it, the support boat got to be in front where the other boats are, and that is where you constantly have stupid mistakes, and then they create problems and then blame it on somebody else. Right now the satellite only going on air because there's nobody showing them where they're going. So even if they make a turnaround point, what are they going to say? We tell you this and that? No, you got to be in front. There's nonsense.
Well, if they have another hour traveling towards the east.
It's only now we know that I've been told a couple of seconds ago that they're going till they reach 2 o'clock. So 2 o'clock, that means we told the public we're coming to Blow Point at 3 something. Then if you're going up to Sandy Hill, that means up to another hour. That means the conclusion of the race will be about like 5 something. You are misleading us. You're misleading me. Tell me the truth. Tell me what's happening. Put it on paper. Let me know where it's going, because the ears and the eyes of the public. Now the public can say, "Oh, Mr. Cool, you mislead us." Yeah, you are, fellas. I get it from a boat, from the committee members who tell me that, and
But the public has to be reasonable, Cool. We could get, as commentators, we could get false information or abrupt information. and every time we get updated information, we are going to correct it.
Yes,
so
but
I understand your position, but the public has to realize that somebody is running the event.
Ralph, my only concern when it comes to boat racing, that the support boat is supposed to be in front. And I've seen in my lifetime too many stupid mistakes make, and then they blame it on the boats. No. Yeah, there are too many stupid mistakes made, and then they blame it on the boat. Your boat race, your support boat should be in front at all times. And Kira, if you listen, take it and you tell him that that's what you want, because it's not a good thing. You're going to end up in a lot of problems. A lot of problems when it comes to boat racing. You just start, you know. I've been in this thing for 25 years, being in the committee, leading this thing for 25 years. I know how every boatman thinks. All right? And they don't go easy. So you got to lay it out now. Tell your boatman, don't stop and just lead the race. He ain't got to stay behind with no other boat. His job is to be in front and lead the race. You know? It's nonsense.
But we are in an evolving world. The world is consistently changing. I agree with your position from that, but the world of the past is the world of the past. We are going to keep making mistakes as we go along. The question is, how do we correct these mistakes? Okay. You have started it by saying, okay, let's make sure we get the lead boat, whatever boat in front. Maybe that's something.
If you could remember, Hodge, on a race we had the other day, there was one race we had. The support boat on the Downwind below Anguilita. There was no support boat there. Remember, just remember this. And there was no support boat there. What the guys then went around, and one of the committee members tell him to go around because there's no boat there, and that caused a big conflict. You remember that?
Yeah.
Huh?
Yeah, that was our last.
All right, good. The support boats will be leading the race, because you got other boats behind in case of any emergency could take care of the nonsense here. And I personally will tell whoever the man is support boat, my mind, and tell him exactly what he's doing is wrong, because look where he is in the mixed pact of the other boats, spectators boats down there, when he should be in front. Anyway, let me get us on.
That's it. Let's go ahead with what's in front of us now.
Yes. Ladies and gentlemen, I think I went off a little bit there, which I don't normally like to do, but when I see things, it really blows my mind, and sometimes I get hyped up on things and lose my cool, but when I see ignorance, I don't like it. Anyhow, leading the pack, and she could go home and say, there's no boat which is close as of now to the satellite. You see the satellite? Look how she's going. And they say we're going for another hour to the east. So that means you laugh at Hodge. So that means to say we are past Lockrum and we're coming on to Little Harbor right now, right? Yeah. So if you go up to Little Harbor, we will at that point should get close to Sandy Hill.
Well, look, we're right in front Royal whatever the palm is, Quincy's place there. Look the hotel right in front of us.
That's what I'm saying. So for another 50 minutes going east, we will for another 50 minutes going east, we will reach up to Sandy Hill, which you said was going up to Blowing Point. So leading the pack, and we are on a go slow. No competition, no boat close to each other. And this is going to be a very interesting thing, because if the satellite knew it was going up to, still at the time, she should have never broke back from going south, and hold her head to the go south and catch that southeast wind and come up with it. And that is what she should have done. But now she got a screw. She's screwing to get up to the east now. Screwing, and she could have gone almost out to almost to Grand Cars and put it on and get rid of it. You know, I cannot understand this. Anyhow, let it be told the way it is. That's the reason why Kira, if you're listening, if you got a boat race going on, put it to us on paper and let us know the position, let us know how the race is going, instead of letting us guess. I want that. I need it on paper that we can see. That's a problem for the boat right now, Hodge. Right now, look at the satellite. The satellite is screwing to get up to the when she could have gone south. And let me tell you something, you know, I can stay where you want. I like how the way that Real Deal is, because the Real Deal is outside and she's just on a slow drag up, and there is just traveling faster right now than the satellite. Them boats, the real deal will put them into trouble when they get back up inside here. See, look how the satellite is going to be, and look the distance, how they up. Put the camera on Real Deal there for me. Look at Real Deal. Look, see where she is outside, and she hold her own, flying there. Look at her, and see the satellite coming outside which part the Real Deal is now, and going up on the easy. Now she got a screw to go east. If that been told that before, oh gee. Anyway, let's wait to see the finish. Egbert Connor 30th anniversary boat race. Easter Monday boat race. Leading the pack is the satellite. The second place seems to be in a very tight position between the UFO and the Light and Peace.
They close up.
And don't think I take my eye off that Real Deal for a minute, because what the Real Deal is doing now, if the satellite been told the position, she should have been sailing, or she been outside, and full breeze going up there. So I don't take the satellite. I believe satellite are going to give them all trouble. I mean the Real Deal. If she keep on that drag, she's going to give them all trouble on the outside here. So let's wait and see what's going to happen. Satellite leading the pack. Second is tight between the UFO and the Light and Peace now. Seeing where the position of the UFO over the Light and Peace now, I would give the UFO the edge. Yes, sure, yes. The UFO and the Light and Peace. I'll give them the edge there. And you see the way the Real Deal is sailing, she's pushing it down full and by is the thing. Let's see what happened. They say we still got another 45 minutes to go to the east, and that 45 minutes gonna terminate. We'll see. But I know that the race originally is to go to said, we're cutting it short. We are now heading towards the forest. And once you pass the forest, we're heading up and going all the way up. So we'll wait and see. We almost, the next few minutes, we'll be adjacent to the oil tanks. So anybody know where the oil tanks are? That is where we're going to be in a short time, because we are now passing a little harbor. We passed a little harbor, as a matter of fact, and heading up. So it's still a long way to go. The support man is still on the boat here. Let me tell you that, so you're hearing everything I say. And if I say anything, you put the words on him. Don't put the blame on me. 2 o'clock. Time we get up to here. That means to say the race ain't gonna finish until after 5. My heart, I gotta lend you my throat now. You gotta do the rest of the talking for the next few minutes, because they drive me. Go right ahead.
Okay, there's nothing to tell you about any change in the race. There is, as has been said, the satellite out front, the other 2 boats, the UFO and the Lighten Peace in second and third places, and somewhere a little distance behind is the real deal. But the race normally goes to Sandy Hill. We've gotten information that seemed to would have cut that down a bit, but what is being heard now, if we can rely on that, we are still sailing towards the east for another 45 or so minutes, which means we will be east of the forest by the time we finish. So still some way to go in terms of getting to Sandy Hill, because when you pass the forest, you're going to have to go past Antidoo Bay, then you're going to have to go past or somewhere else before you get to Sandy Hill. So still a very long way to go, but it will certainly change the complexion of the races, because what we were thinking at one point in time is that the satellite could possibly have been uncatchable, but we cannot make that prediction as of yet, is because there is a bit of closing in on from the other 3 boats behind, and going downwind is a completely different story. So which means we have a race now that could finish around 5 o'clock this afternoon. So going down is you don't sail down as such. So it's a completely different picture. Okay, so we are right now in front the gas place, as some people call it, Delta, and the Sol on the western side, Delta on the eastern side. That's in the Carito area, and then we will come up to the west of the forest. Some people say down by the Haskins, then up in the forest. That's where we are now, coming towards Anguilla. While we were telling you a lot about boat racing today, we didn't spare the time to tell you about the picturesque scene as far as Anguilla is concerned. The fantastic hotels, some of the business places, the looks from sea, the sand dunes, the rock cliffs, the sargassum that we will see drifting towards the west, the gentleness of the wind across the sea, and so certainly there were so many things we could have said to you, but we were more interested in letting you know the position of the boats. Right now there is no need for that. We will come back to you in terms of the boats and the positions, because I don't think it will change for a while. And so okay, somebody's still calling and asking for the position of the boat. So let me just make it very plain. We are by just west of the forest by Delta Petroleum and Sol, and it's the satellite in front. Looks like it could be the UFO, and the lighting piece second and third, and on the outside is the real deal in fourth place. But the distance that we've gone to the east so far, continued distance, well, we could expect anything of the race. We'll have to wait for the next maybe hour and a half to come up with more accurate predictions, because things could change very easily out here. And we are looking across at the old Forest Bay, one of the customs sites that was very significant in the Anguilla Revolution, that we've moved away from Blowing Point as a customs spot now, and we are concentrating on sandy ground and Blowing Point. So we look up to the east. We are seeing a small hotel guest house facility that's just east of the Antiboo Bay area, and when we go above that, we are seeing a bit of beachland there as we go towards the entry of the Long Pond into Anguilla. And somewhere in the distance, we are seeing a lot of white roofs there. That will be the villas and the private housing on the eastern end of Anguilla. But certainly it has been exceedingly picturesque as far as we are concerned, and certainly the cameraman over and on again will give you a little show of what's happening on land, and you won't know Anguilla if you don't come along the island, right?
Okay.
So
you see how far it is?
Lots of sea moss actually sweeping towards the west. One would believe that after a pouring of sea moss some weeks ago that it would have been virtually quiet out here, but that's not the case. Plenty sea moss, and when we look towards the beaches of Anguilla, we could see the sea moss in some places drying up. So certainly when you get a chance to make a trip like this, you better appreciate the beauty of our island. Our purpose out here is to talk boat racing, but we should couple that with into somewhat a picturesque thing of Anguilla, because Anguilla seems to be advertised to the rest of the world, and not advertised to us on the island, because a lot of our children, a lot of our people know very little about Anguilla, and it's the people who come in to enjoy it. They are the ones who actually know much more. So every now and again you can come out to see, or you can take a walk around the edges of the island, and you certainly can learn quite a bit more. And we have a situation where the race is closing in a bit. We have that's the UFO is now in second place, and the light and peace in third place. And we're looking on the outside at the real deal. It's going to be very interesting in the next half hour to see how things will shape up here, because that's a change in position where we didn't expect, and as soon as the actually UFO has dropped the light and peace by a bit, and it's going to be very interesting to see what happens between the light and peace and the real deal. So certainly I said earlier on about positions changing, but certainly positions are changing. We see, when we look at a distance between the second and the third boat, it did not look like it was that distance, but there is some distance opening up between them at the moment. So we are into the Ray Hill area now, looking straight across. We're looking at just going beyond Ray Hill. If you are going to look at the plane lifting from the airport, you see it go in that direction. where we are right now in the Ray Hill area, an expanse of land that is untouched, in houses just in the distance. So plenty land that's not utilized. We can maybe count in front of us 3 or so houses, 12 houses in one area, and the rest of it is what some people in Angola will call bush. And I call that earlier to say what will happen between the real deal and the light and peace. Everybody from the boat here looking expectantly, but it will not be much of a distance in terms of crossing. The real deal has crossed the light and peace, so things have changed significantly. Right now, where we have a situation, the only thing that stayed constant is the satellite out front, but the UFO in second place, the real deal in third place, and the light and peace now in fourth place. And it's going to be very interesting as we go along a bit more. We see the actual positioning boat now coming up past the second place boat. So in a while, probably we might see some action in terms of turn around the point. But the race has closed up just a little as we are certainly preparing to turn to the west in a while. So the 30th edition of the Egbert Connor boat race, Easter Monday boat race. Egbert Connor, one of the major boat builders on Anguilla, one who has plied his craft for many years, a very well respected boat builder, has produced a lot of people who are very versed with the sea, both daughters and sons, and they certainly have made certain his name remains in infamy by having a boat race which honors his life, and certainly Anguillians in the boat racing community look forward to this race each Easter Monday. Actually, boat racing on the annual calendar comes alive with this race. Is virtually heralding boat racing season start when we hear about the Egbert Connor boat race from Sandy Ground to Sandy Hill and back. But there are always some challenges because around this time of the year, generally we'll have strong seas and high winds. We were spared that today. We a little bit of wind here, a little bit of choppy sea, but not beyond the actual ability to be maneuvered by our qualified captains. And something very interesting in Anguilla boat racing is the transition, the evolving of boat racing, where we find the captains were really basically the older person in the past, and boat racing was dominated by men. But all of that has changed now. We have some well thought out young captains. We have some females into and certainly while we keep the spirit of boat racing, we see a changing sport. And it's like most sports now. It's not simply a sport, it's a sport and the business. Well, you cannot really pay the sailors what the worth of the boats. As a matter of fact, people certainly look forward to saying, look, I had this many wins, and as a result I made this amount. Well, we will certainly have to find a way of making certain that boat racing continues through the years. And it is fantastic that it's not only people from around the seashores now who follow boat racing, it's people in general on the island. So we are blessed to be out here at sea. We are going into a barren area in terms of housing, just cliffs as we come up past we are going way above the forest now, and we are heading in the Sandy Hill area. I look at my watch, I'm seeing another 25-30 minutes if what we heard from Mr. Cool earlier is the accurate position, but that we are going to have a 2 o'clock turnaround point. And certainly we've seen some on what we were hearing initially, and certainly I believe it's a day of good racing, and probably the organizers will want to keep the business going and keep you around the sandy ground beach for as long as they could. It will be very interesting to find out what happened to the Sonic, because we could have seen her hurting on a couple of occasions. So it wasn't surprising when she actually went out of the race. A bit of a sea there just now, and one of the first bits of real commotion we've seen since we have been out to sea for the day. And you should know about this area being partially from East End.
Yeah, this is you know this area very well too.
No, I do not know this area. This area I know near the forest area.
This is and the Duke Beach coming up here.
No, you got it wrong.
Okay.
Now I know you got it wrong. And the Duke Beach we passed on the Duke Beach quite a while. I was very silent because I didn't want you to raise that issue, right? But now we're up to the east.
Anyway, listen. You know where you are now? You're up from the forest.
Yeah, we're up
from the forest.
We're up.
This house here is whose house?
No idea.
Huh?
No idea.
Lake House. Miss Lake House there. That's Miss Lake House there. That's the forest. That's Miss Lake House.
Which forest?
Huh?
The young man from Ireland Harbour, ABC, that's his building away down there, cool. That's Ambrose's building we are seeing down yonder.
Ambrose? I see Ambrose buildings up here.
Where?
But look in front. You really know where you are?
No.
You really do not know where you are?
Ambrose buildings?
Yes, these are Ambrose buildings here.
Okay.
That's why they built in the forest.
Forest? We passed the forest school.
There's a forest there.
No, cool. The forest is after the Haskins. The forest B is after the Haskins, after Little Harbour.
Boy, look the forest dock there and the people are on. The people on the forest dock, there's no other dock.
Which dock?
Look, the people there on the forest dock.
Okay, well. I spotted it different.
No, your head talk.
No. Because sand is in the area.
Well, I'm telling you, that is Miss Bonus Lake House there. Okay.
Well, the east of the airport.
Duke Beach, right here. This is the Duke Beach, right here. I want to say just now.
Okay, this is the tower. That's the tower down there. We can see the tower.
Yes.
So, more than likely.
No, I'm right.
More than likely, this is Bonus's house.
It is. But what I'm saying is, if the boat should know where they're going, and once they got the idea, and that's the reason why I say the support was supposed to be leading ahead of the boats, know where they're going, and if they know where they're going, this boat she could have gone more south route.
Certainly, she's going Sandy Hill for sure.
Of course, and look how she's doing. She's screwing. She's screwing going up there, right? And he had to do that. He could sail her, but look what he's doing. He just, that's no good. That's no good.
Yeah, cool. You got it right. That's Anthony Ruby.
I know it's never wrong. You know about it.
That's Anthony Ruby right there.
It's never had to come for you when you get a flat tire.
Anthony Ruby, no, you didn't come for me. Anthony Ruby, you come for me or not?
Yes, partner. Okay, no, you finally admit I'm right.
Yeah.
Okay, good. But see,
it's still on the way to Sandy Hill.
Yeah. So this is the Fleming from El Harbour there, and those there are Feathers Bay. Feathers Bay houses there.
Feather. So we get to Sandy Hill, we're going to be going towards this point straight on here.
Yeah, wrong the point, yes. You're right.
Yeah. So we are virtually completing the Sandy Ground, Sandy Hill, back Sandy Ground race.
Of course. I'm telling you, if you have any other boats, any of them other the three or those other boats in here, it'd been excited. Those other boats have been excited because number one, they should be told where they're going, and this is not the right thing. That's the reason why I say, boy.
There's no hurry to put down the return stay cool.
No, you know, it's like, no, but you must understand too, though, Ralph. He went to the satellite and tell them something. So he probably tell them that they're going to reach at 2 o'clock, and then around after 2 o'clock, he would put on the map. Because I say he went to the boat and he told him something, but that's not right. He should have tell him that earlier, and tell him, listen, we're going up here until 2 o'clock, and the guys would have gone out to the south and sailed the boat and come up here. Now they're screwing going up to the east. Leading the pack number one is the satellite, followed by the support boat. Finally get behind the satellite, come here after all is said and done. And the two boats follow after that is the UFO and the Light and Peace. And Real Deal is way in the back. There should have been the news that I gave you all from a support man on the team, that the boats were supposed to come just east of Sandy of Blowing Point and turn back. It seems as though a final decision was made. I don't know how it was made, and I don't care how it was made. But all I know, the way it's been handled is, to me, is wrong. As a person dictating who led boat racing for 25 years, and I always tell them, Peter, you are in front of the boats, not behind the boats. So they do not say you make the mistake. You be in front and to let them know where you're going. The support boats will always be in front of the boats, showing where they're going. And this is nonsense to be in the back of the boats. So you can't sail as you want to sail. I know if you had a fellow like George and a fellow like not Errol. May God bless your soul, sir. Fellas like there, but the nonsense that been happening, it's been a big argument there. Stop that nonsense. Do what's right. And then you want to penalize boats, you want to disqualify boats all the way. No, don't do that. Know how you're doing it and why you're doing it. You are definitely at fault. And Kira, I hope you listen, because if this is going to happen, I ain't able to go to be a mockery of being a fool of with these jokers. Let them tell me, put on paper how the race is going to go, so we know how the race is going to go, that you don't mislead the public. Now, and other circumstances, you'd have seen people all the way up on the rock scene. Is not a soul. Ralph, did you see anybody up here?
Yeah, I saw some people in West End.
Oh, West End, yes. But in normal races, you'll have this nonsense going. But
well, we're going to see people back on the road now, because they're all West End on the boats, I assume.
Yeah. I tell you. Now you see this, the new beach now, that's the beach there.
Yeah. I see the beach down there.
Yeah, look at that. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
The beach.
Yeah. There's the Fleming's house, the guy Fleming's house is there. luckily the wind in the position like there that you can just hold and stay in the calm water and ride out by.
Well, the positions ain't changed that much.
No, nothing has changed. I think the UFO is the second. The UFO probably is not probably. She is the second, and the Bluebird. I mean followed by Real Deal, then followed by Lake Peace in the south. So that's the position it is, and the first place is Satellite, second place is the UFO, third place is Real Deal, and fourth is now Light and Peace. You see, you can sit and relax now. You can go and get your coffee, get your lunch.
Not again for the day, boy. Coffee once a day.
Oh yes. Ladies and gentlemen, the cameras are on it and you're seeing it from the cameras. You know, they don't need me to tell you anymore because the cameraman take over. Satellite, UFO, Real Deal, and Light and Peace. Well, there are 5 prizes. And
there are more than 5 prizes.
No, there are 5. There are 5 special prizes, and have another 4 sub prizes in positions, and the majority of them been taken by the Satellite. Only one been taken by the Sonic around the island, the first around the island. And the Downwind leaving Sandy Ground, she took the first one. Oh, I want to say a special hail up to our commentator friend, Mr. Solomon. I know you're supposed to be leaving today.
I thought he left already.
No, and sorry, you're not here to really view a real interesting race. I know you like boat racing. This one is interesting. And 5 boats. What? What you say? 5 boats? 5 votes? No, 5 boats. 5 boats. 5 boats started the race. 1 got broke down, and 4 on the way. And out of the 4 on the way, leading the pack is the Satellite. Second is the UFO. 4th is Real Deal. I mean, 3rd is Real Deal. And 4th is the Light and Peace. Like I say, things can change, but I'm telling you, on this upwind here, the Satellite open a distance. She open a distance, and if she maintains that distance, if she maintains that distance on the if she maintains that distance on the downwind, then she will be the first boat. Just around that point there, Hodge, is Sandy Hill. Do you see her ahead of us?
Up there.
Just around that point.
Yeah.
That is what we call High Cliff.
Yeah, still got a long way to go.
Yeah. Egbert Connor 30th anniversary race. Easter Monday boat race. And this look like the satellite is just on a cool cruise. Got nothing to worry about. She don't have to look back at nobody. Got nothing, just hold it there. Now we are opening up Sandy Hill. See, that is Sandy Hill. So in the next 15 minutes, we're Sandy Hill. The next 15 minutes will be more than Sandy Hill, because if this is High Cliff coming up ahead of us here in Orange.
Well, Sandy Hill goes like this.
Yeah, this one part, you see the AC feathers, a little up from there. But Sandy Hill is right behind this point. Because we announced that the race will be short. No, ladies and gentlemen, I humbly apologize. Not my fault. I got a shirt with one of the committee members on here on board still sleeping, who tell me it's going just above blowing point. Just above blowing point. But we are now coming up to Sandy Hill. We are now on High Cliff, coming to High Cliff right now. So you know, if you come up to High Cliff, Sandy Hill is just around that. Let me ask you, I want to be honest with you. Who out here back in the satellite? What about a cameraman? You tell me which boat you back in. Oh, you see us? Well then, I know. I read it from your body language. Your body language told me that. You got these other here, poor these the fellas on sleep, gone sleep. You sleeping? I mean, and I got me here talking in Mineral Forge, banging on them. You know? No, you see.
Turn around and ask him who we back in.
None. All mine. I back it all. And even if I circumstance, huh? Yeah, this is what I'm saying. They misled you. Committee member?
No, he is in command center, you know. Command center runs it, he doesn't run it. He just got bad information.
That's what I'm saying. But and yeah, don't worry about it, man. Yes, sir. It's pure southeast wind. Now we hard. You see where you are now?
Yeah, we are open Sandy Hill. So when the question is when they're going to put on the flag now.
They're going to go up to see Vedas. They can't drop the stake yet because he said 15 minutes and you cannot, if you went 15 minutes, you're going to be out.
Yeah, you got 5 minutes to go. Yeah, they're going to drop it now, I tell you.
You see when I talk about screen, Ralph, that's what I actually mean. Because of the point there, right? He had to just put her in the wind and just go it up. Now he can sail her now because he's crossed the point. You understand? If you're sailing a flat first, you end up in trouble. If you know where you're going, he could have gone more to the south and sailed the boat better.
But apparently they told him that they were coming up here.
Long day. I must say, this race is longer as it is than around the island. It is a fact. And check it on figures. You'll see that from here to from the Sandy Hill to back there is much longer than around the island. The motor's going bad? Okay. Gentlemen, look as though the support boat is now laying the flag. Laying the flag. The flag has been laid and is moving around up from there, which I must tell you, we are now in Sandy Hill. We are now in Sandy Hill right now. So, going around, let's see how it's going to be interesting to see how the satellite, she must jive as she go around the she got time to jive. Go around slow, take your time and then go down. Take your time. Make sure you're right. You must come from north to south. Good. Just once you make that turn, now turn for me. Yes, like to see you doing that. Take your time, and at the same time, as you take your time, jive. Very good. Very good. I love to see that. Well, you ain't got nothing on your giving you competition, so you could take your time now. Go south, and all is yours. All is yours. Cheese on bread. Look, cameraman. Put the distance from the satellite to the other boats, and let the public see. Let the viewers see the distance that the satellite is going. That's the reason why the satellite could easily do what she wanted to do, because there's no competition, because she stood around that they're too long, and it had other boats giving the competition to win problems. She even ain't get a start yet. How long she is around that boat? Oh my goodness. Huh? Can't get a start because they do it wrong. The idea was right, but they ain't giving enough speed to go wrong, to do what they want to do. And if you had other boats close to her, Lord. And look, the UFO coming up now. She ain't even started yet. Ladies and gentlemen, The satellite went around. Up to now, she didn't get started yet. So
1 minute.
1 minute around, standing up again around with other. If they had other boats there, she'd been bales of trouble. And you want the committee members say that nobody can catch her again. She will be caught if she continue that nonsense she's doing there. Huh? She's haven't moved yet. No, now my dear cousin L, you see the nonsense what they do around the flag? You got 2 minutes around the stake, and look here, Lord of mercy. She even stuff ain't gone yet. Come UFO, come. She says that's stupidness. You had a whole 300 yards, and now she look at she barely start. She gonna be beaten. She will be,
2 minutes.
2 minutes there around the thing, and ain't gone away yet. No. Huh? The drivers. Oh, come on. Now look at the distance here. You still got your speed. You maintain your speed and hold your jib. Go wrong. And now pass it on the other side. Pass it on the other side.
2.5 minutes.
2.5 minutes. This got stuck up around the eastern buoy. The UFO is right in the behind now. This is where you need a boat like this. Why this racing over yet? This is going to be very interesting. And then they're going to see something else. No, they are the ones to be blamed. UFO gone wrong second, ladies and gentlemen. And there comes and the downwind is going to be the interested part. Huh? But this is what I tell you. Don't say that nobody could catch her. She builds a trouble still. Through ignorance. Oh my goodness. Yeah, put it down in your book. Because these two boats ain't too far ahead, ain't too far behind them. The real deal and the Lightning Piece ain't too far. And the real deal is a runner. And this is where I tell them, Dave, with that stupidness what the satellite do there, she could still catch her. I mean, both of those boats are, as a matter of fact, Lightning Piece and the and ladies and gentlemen, you gentlemen above here, you can see at quarter to 2, the wind has cut. It's cut down, and this is where the problem lies now. The problem lies here. Here's the real deal. From last to third place. And there you got almost neck and neck is the real deal and the Lightning Piece. You see the difference of that tank there, fellas? Look what real deal do. Look how real deal do that. He hold the jib, the wind in the jib, and then take it and go right ahead. This is 3 hours, Ralph. 3 hours race.
Yeah.
3 hours of racing on the upwind. You're gonna take you 2.5 hours to finish from where we are right now. Is another 2.5 hours.
Same time as round the island.
It's a longer race than round the island.
Round the island takes about 5.5.
Well, I could tell you, the satellite got to make up her mind to run now. Because if she ain't make up her mind to run, the UFO, she done light already, and that will give her a hard time coming up here. And the wind has cut. A blind man could see the wind has cut and feel the wind has cut, and it's going to be heavy competition between the UFO and the satellite right now. Heavy competition. So we in the on the commentary boat with Captain Young Dean behind the helm, we are heading back down. And thank you very much for good job being done there, sir. Appreciate it. Good job, good job. Just keep away from them on the south. No water at all. Don't go too fast. Look, Dean. Yeah. You don't want to give them a drop of water and they could complain. Just take your time. Go on just like that. Good going, Captain. Ladies and gentlemen, Edward Connor, 30th anniversary memorial race. There is the one whose boat was leading all the time was a satellite. Ralph, you can't block me, you know. Yeah, come on the side. Yeah, let me see here. Good. It's a satellite. The satellite stood up for more than 2 minutes on the eastern marker. I cannot understand how they couldn't make around the island, go around the marker much better than that. 2 minutes. And the UFO come close up a lot. The UFO closer a lot. So she's still leading. And we are going on the downwind now. As it stands in position, satellite, UFO, real deal. And look how the real deal now is. This is what I liked about this real deal. She can put on her clothes on her downwind position, and when she gets on this northern side of the island, it's going to be beautiful. Look at that. Look how she on the run. She's a runner. I mean, even the Lightning Piece is a good runner too. So it's going to be a very close finish. Knowing the boat, all the boats as I do, I could tell you this race will be a close finish. Because look at the UFO is positioning herself behind the satellite, taking the wind out of her sail and to slow her down. These are all the tricks in the trade you gotta learn. See what she's doing? Going right behind her, so she don't get the wind constantly on her to outrun her that much. And there is where it's gonna be very interesting. And look how nicely the real deal is flowing. Don't call me. I'm doing too much of an important job for you to call me. Do not call me, please. I don't want to hear from you. You want to answer the phone? Okay. Tell him I said, hey, this is too interesting now, because you see the interesting part I told you? Look for that shorter distance. Look at that shorter distance. You see how real deal come down? That is what you got looking for. That's what I love about this boat. Look at her. She shortened the distance on the UFO already. Look at her. This racing over yet, fellas. And I could imagine seeing. And what is Captain Charles still in there? Captain, huh?
Steering it?
Yeah.
No, I think
His son? Okay. Don't worry. No other guys there. But that is what they have seen right now. They have seen the glory in front of their eyes.
On this boat, in fact, the wind is just right. They couldn't hold her come up in. But it was down. That's what they're looking at now.
So, because look how far she has dropped the light and piece already. These are the things you gotta look. You gotta know these boats. And when people think you're favoritizing, there's no favoritism. It's reality. And you gotta know what these boats actually produce. And the UFO is not is not a runner that much, but the UFO is still take a lot of the thing. And look at Real Deal, going to the west like a rocket. She's going to the west. Yes, that's Real Deal here. Look, that's Real Deal. And the satellite that goof up so much, you sail in the satellite, by you should be shaming yourself seeing the nonsense they perform there. My main cameraman tell me, but I hope you ain't mad at me though. You sound ignorant, right? Okay, good. Yes, man. This racing over yet, ladies and gentlemen. The satellite led the pack most of the day, and we seen she's still leading the pack. The second is the UFO, and third is Real Deal. Look how Real Deal is coming to the west like a car. And not only that, on her even keel. On an even keel, you know, this is where the trouble begins. On an even keel. The wind doing this is the wind she wants. This is the wind she wants. By the time we get, and I can predict it now because I can see it. By the time we get down to Capchaluca, before that, the Real Deal is gonna put on a show that nobody will believe. Nobody can believe it. And even the keel and going like a car coming down here. And look at she in comparison to the UFO. The UFO ain't doing nothing the way look at the water busting from the bows of the Real Deal, and look at how far distance she have dropped the light and piece. I say, Mr. Cool, this is it. Reality. Deal with it. Deal with it. I don't know why Kara called me to come out here to hurt my heart today, but Mr. Cool, you got to commentate first because it's, oh man, look at it. Look at it. First place, satellite. Second place, UFO. Third place, light and peace. Real Deal. Fourth place is the light and peace. Ladies and gentlemen, we got far to go. Because remember, like we were told, the boat was going just up from Blowing Point. And I gave you all wrong information, but I can only give you the information that was fed to me. And now we went up to Sandy Hill. which took 3 hours, let's say 2 hours, yes, 3 hours, that's right, 3 hours exactly, to go from sandy ground to Sandy Hill. On this way now, we're gonna have, since it's downwind, we got another 2.5 hours sailing before the first boat. Once the wind remains the same, 2.5 hours should put you back to sandy ground. I don't know, but to the west, satellite, followed by real deal, satellite is a distance, and I know she can run. Which she opens to me. She opened the distance on the UFO because she stood around the eastern marker about 2 minutes, and the UFO was behind her, not too far behind, and she opened the distance on the run. I don't know what happened to UFO because she normally is a runner. But right now she isn't sailing the way like on the downwind like she's doing. But who is impressive? What is impressive? Impressing is the real deal. She went around neck to neck, you can see, just a couple of yards ahead of the Light and Peace, and she is a distance ahead of the Light and Peace coming to the UFO. Like I say, if she maintains that way of sailing, which I know she will, she's gonna give these boats lots of trouble. Remember, she was completely last for a long time, and now she is third, but in a good position, good timing, and we are now coming back to the forest area, just about almost to the forest area, where the wind has cut. I should say that because the wind has cut a lot. The wind has cut a lot, and this is the wind I know the real deal want. She was ballast, and I'm saying this now, which you don't hold it against me. I know you ballast her for like 20 this morning. You thought the same thing would have been on the south side. You which are talking to, and we'll talk later because I know we always at it. And you're going to tell me, Harris, you're right. Your ballast for light wind come around on the south side, but boy, when you get around here, the wind was up to 15 to 18 knots. And at this time, I'll tell you the wind has cut back to about 12 knots. And the satellites went around first, stood up around the flag for 2 minutes, approximately 2 minutes and 30 minutes, 2 minutes and 30 seconds according to my main man Ralph Hodge. He probably gone to sleep now, so he leave me here to talk and all the time to put all the pressure on me, and I can't leave it to the because this is the main cameraman look as though he fell asleep. I admit too, I ain't seen him. So his assistant is doing a very good job and showing you all what's happening. So you can't say that, oh, Mr. Cool is doing all his talking and he's showing it. They're doing a fantastic job, and that's what I expect of them. And I really enjoyed being with them out here on sea. Mr. Hodge, these guys didn't tell us they had food here, you know. And if you're hungry, they got something there for you to eat.
Your duty is to talk, your duty ain't to eat.
Huh?
Your duty is to talk.
I hear what you say.
Your duty is to talk.
My duty is to talk and not to eat. Okay, no problem. Well, Kira, you hear that, you know. You got a lot. I mean, you got a lot to talk about when this race is finished.
No.
And boy, here are these boats. Give me a little piece of the lighting piece there. Slowly. Show it from the. Give me the side from the real deal back to the thing. Just so show them how these two boats were. And these two boats, the real deal and the lighting piece went wrong neck and neck. And now the. Hodge, answer the phone.
No, sir, I'm not answering your phone.
Tell the person, whoever it is, I don't want to be disturbed. Right now, ladies and gentlemen, even if it's an emergency, wait until I get a show, because, and I hope you're listening, because I want no part of that now. No phones. Looking at it though, wait. Nobody to help me at all. Nobody to give me a little encouragement. Come on, sister. Come up front. Come up here. No, you the boss. Come up front. Yeah, you. Because you can do some talking. All you were doing, and you don't do no talking. You as a satellite man, don't call your name because they know who you are.
Tell them he has a UFO.
You see, you open the distance again. Come closer to me, man. You see, you open the distance again. Okay. Now, what do you think between the three boats? Look how you open the distance, yes. After you stood up there for 2.5 minutes.
It's no fish, right?
Huh? And now, look how the real deal is coming down. That's what you're looking for. You want to answer this? Tell him don't call me back because I'm occupied. What are you saying? Ellsworth, from Tatola. Answer it. You talk to him.
Hello?
Yeah. That was coming from Tatola. He's listening.
Hello, how you doing?
Yeah, you talk to him. That's all right. He's from North Hill. He's a North Hill man, okay? And you know, he's back in the satellite. He's a satellite man and also a real deal man. That's my cousin Ellsworth Richardson from Tatola. Boy, you got a holiday down there?
He said watch the wheel of the satellite and see it.
Huh? What's that you say?
He said watch the wheel of the satellite and see it.
Yes, the satellite stood up around the marker for 2 minutes and 30 seconds, and she on the downwind now she opened the distance on the UFO, but that isn't it. Look how real deal. Who went around almost last?
He said they can't catch up.
They can't catch up?
No.
Tell him wait to see. He don't know about these boats. I tell him I got the knowledge.
Yeah,
even though he's a captain, I got the knowledge. Yes, sir. Tell him I'll call him as I finish and I get home. I'll call him this evening. Tell him continue looking.
Say take that.
This is a North Hill man from Tatola.
Tell him she gonna get caught, man.
Talk to Nell. No. My El is on the phone.
You go ahead covering it.
Talk to El on the phone. Oh, he gone?
Yeah.
Okay, good. Had to be somebody later. That's my cousin El in Tatola. So that's a Tartolian and Gwillian. And he is looking at the race. Thanks to my cameramen, my two great cameramen, and they're doing a fantastic job while it is. But let me tell you something. I tell you all this already. I tell you already. Look at how the real deal is sailing. I tell her I do not give up on her. She's gonna close in the spot on the southern side, and on the northern side, that is where the distance is gonna come. My cousin from Tatola, Elzot Richardson, everybody know him as L. He is viewing this in Tatola every second, and he's saying, I must take that the satellite, no matter, we're gonna catch the satellite. But I still say, I ain't give up in this thing. As you look at the real deal is making lots of progress
Catch a UFO.
on the UFO. Somehow the UFO ain't going to the west. The real deal look as though she's in a car. She's like a car. I mean, guys, I ain't got no preference because I've been cursed too many times with real deal. But when reality sets in, you got to face it. You know? You understand me, Dean? And look at it in front of your own eyes. I predicted from up yonder. Alright? This is it. This is it. Look at her, like a car, and the way she's going over those waves. When she gets on those waves, she's riding them so sweet. So the way it look, she will catch UFO Charlotte, and she's gonna go for the satellite, which my cousin in Tatola believe nothing could catch her again. But we'll wait and see. Mr. Hodge, talk to me. You got a very good. You had a whole half an hour without saying a word. Now is your time to do something.
And you always talking about bad information. You were giving bad information because you're saying I was asleep.
Huh?
I was never asleep for a moment.
Oh! If that's
okay.
No, I couldn't see your eyes.
Okay.
So if I said that, I apologize. If that's bad information.
Yeah, well, what you're saying thus far seems to be the way I think. Also, out front we have the satellite followed by the UFO. If the real deal continues the way it's going, there is more than likely she will catch the UFO. And somewhere in the back she has dropped the light piece by quite a distance. We are looking out towards beautiful St. Martin Mountains now as we go towards the west on a bright, very beautiful day here at sea. And you've been hearing Mr. Cool calling and talking about what he believes are predictions.
Shannon, I'm commentating the race.
And certainly he's having a conversation.
Once it's not emergency, I'll deal with it when I get home. But I'm commentating the race right now.
Okay. So the Egbert Connor third anniversary race, Easter Monday race.
I told you that this morning. I give him a good customer this morning. Talk to you later.
Sandy Hill area. We took exactly 3 hours doing it there. We had a sort of minor hold up by the satellite not getting started at the top, going around 3 stop for about 2.5 minutes. The UFO caught up quite a bit. She's opened up the distance going to the west on the UFO, while the UFO is being closed in by the real deal. We will have to wait and see whether this materializes in catching up. But the real deal is actually doing a bit more sailing going towards the west now than the UFO. And it's early days still is because we are way up towards we gotta be in the forest area still. Yeah,
see what you're sailing?
I can see.
I'm telling you.
I can see the tanks.
Let me tell you something. The way she's sailing,
the tanks
might come first. I'm telling you this now because when they come on the north side, she's gonna short the distance out. And when she gets on the north side, this boat is a light wind boat, and she's ballast. The reason why she dragged, she's been behind to come up here. The ballast her, the regular not a wind on here. Got a wind we come up here. We had about
is the question.
But between 50 to 80.
Much about the craft at sea today, but for a race like this where we have We have a couple of them now who are following the race. It's a fantastic race because you can look at from any one point and see all of the boats. We do not have to worry about some being in the back, some being in the front. We can see all of them where they are at the moment. The distance between the satellite and the UFO has widened. The distance between the UFO and the real deal has closed, and the distance between the light piece and the real deal has opened. So that's the position now with 4 boats that are still in contention in the Egbert
a lot of Mars
corner around the island race. So had a little slowdown on engines here. Mr. Cool predicting that's the Mars. Quite a lot of seaweed, quite a lot of sargassum moving towards the west. You don't see it from ashore, but it's quite a bit is out here. Quite a bit is on the seashore on the western part of the island also, and certainly the UFO is not doing as well as one would expect she should be doing at this point in time. Generally evenly balanced going in the east and the west, but she's not moving the way we would expect her, or onlookers would expect her to move at the moment. So the gap is ever closing between herself and the third place boat, which is the real deal. So North Hill in front was in front and behind at one point in time now, but it's only one boat divide the 2 North Hill entries. So we are from North Hill, we go to the east, and then we go back to North Hill, and then we go back to the west. That's the position here. Having quite a good look from my vantage point at Flat Island. Flat Island, Barren Island, just east of the French side of St. Martin, just to the northwest as such
See how you see a little boat?
Of St.
Look at your boat.
So
he quartering.
Yeah, so
he quartering, getting more speed to go around when he just flat sails.
So if Mr. Cool wants a break from the boat racing but can't from commentary, but he can't, is because he's still looking and actually getting at
he get more speed that way.
Depth, a bit of words out of his mouth in terms of what's happening, and is actually talking about what's happening on the boat just in front of us. That is the real deal. So certainly he told it to you quite accurately. The wind on the southern side of the island has cut down significantly, and that is when some boats prosper, and certainly the UFO is not prospering as much in the lighter weather as we certainly would expect. And going up towards the forest in the east, we all thought that the satellite was virtually uncatchable. That doesn't really look so. At the moment, there are still quite a lot of possibilities. And let me say hello to my friend L in Tortola. I know you are into the boat business big. You are into boat racing, but sometimes we want things to happen. We hope they will happen, but we got to be careful predicting, and whether a boat can be caught or not caught here, we just have to wait to see. Still quite early days, because we are east of Blowing Point. We are going to have to go through Rendezvous. We are going to have to go through Cousinat. We are going to have to go through Cap Jaluka and still go to the west of the island before we turn north and east. So early days, not very.
They're sailing the boat right,
but early days. Very early days.
She's sailing right because you see.
So
look at him. They're dead flat.
Mr. Cool is right behind me, trying to give a lecture to guys who are very strong, even though they are young. So I can hear it in the back.
I want a young fellow to take over this because I'm now almost 90 years old.
Priding in himself and his knowledge of motor racing.
I'm 75 now. Just made 75.
So, okay. So, make
And
Claim that he wants some young
just not because, well, still the people think that I'm younger, but just made 75.
boat racing commentary. Time will actually sort all of that out.
But
People
then
fit
Hodge
in
gave me
their places.
Hodge is older than me, so. About a year or so, a few months ago.
Boy, I'm younger than you.
Yeah?
I'm younger than you.
You're younger than me?
Oh yes.
Okay, good. All right.
I was just correcting him. We have a couple of months difference between the two of us, but he's always giving it to me. Rightfully, it is his. But certainly he's made a prediction that's very interesting regarding the second and the third place boat, and right now he seems to be very well on spot. Very well on spot with it.
What's that?
And
What was that, Hodge?
I was just saying to the public that you made a prediction between the second and the third place boat, and it looks like you're quite accurate.
It's gonna be right. I tell you. By the time you get to look, I said Capchuluca. What's she gonna pass it before that?
Well, the way she's catching up now, it could very well.
Look at the difference in the sails, Hodge.
At the moment,
The real deal is quartering, and they got a flat sail. So if you're quartering, you must develop more speed. More speed.
Yeah, the second place is not moving as quickly as
they all just went on when the compass up. But look at them.
You can see they are actually sailing when they get on the crest.
Exactly.
Of the little wave there.
Yeah, what they're doing is just they got a bow like that, and they're quartering, and these are flat sailing.
Yeah,
so she must pass her.
And when she passes, that will be a challenge for the first place boat.
Yeah.
And I was telling your cousin in Tortola, be very careful with predictions, because it's nice to want something to happen, but then.
Oh, you're telling my cousin Tortola that?
Yeah, I tell.
Which is your good friend?
My good friend, a wonderful man, fantastic personality.
Well,
lives in Tortola, but I'm brilliant.
By heart.
Deep in heart. Very respectful.
You know, it was interesting that when we had a cats program, that he instructed the boys more, our team, Anguilla, than the Tartolians, and but he stood with his Anguilla team, and not only he and the governor then wife, she was also they openly backed the Anguilla team. I never went and listen. When we won the 2 gold medals, man, they went crazy. We got, when we won, especially the first one, oh boy, that was the thing that we beat Tortola, we beat Puerto Rico, we beat Trinidad, we beat all of them, man, and our 2 guys. But no, it's interesting though that I must tell you that I'm now fixing over the Shan for a Karim. You remember Karim? Karim is a guy who came with us who couldn't wear a t-shirt. The shirt was a bit longer than him. He came to the cast program when he was about 8 or 9 years old, and everybody was asking, why do you bring this little boy here? My partner, if you see the size of Karim now, you will never recognize his Karim. And not only that, these Karim and also the Richardson one, they are 2 big captains. I mean, right now, there are 3 of them. Most of the guys who came in the sailing program from the sailing school, they are big sailors in the boats. You got in the Wizard, the captain of the Wizard was one of our men who came to Tortola. The Higher Heights, our guys there again. I mean, you name all of them. Most of the guys who participated in the CATS program, and circumstances beyond not Tortola control, but between the whole world control. The hurricane has bashed up many of the yachts and stuff like that, and so they had to halt on the CATS program. But it was such educational and rivalry between us and all over those Caribbean until Anguilla was highly respected and would stay highly respected for the way we did St. Thomas, who was the big and bass and mass took first place every time. St. Thomas. When we put the first thrashing on St. Thomas, they almost went crazy. We put the second one on them, they all went more crazy. And listen, this was Anguilla, and we can boast that we left our name in that CATS program. I was in charge from start to finish, and I had lots of Anguillans who came and look at the CATS program. It's not only just for saying that these are the young men who are so knowledgeable now and the most knowledgeable guys that I've ever met. And they still think that I'm the big father. But it's okay. You know, y'all are big men, and I'm proud of y'all. Big captains, all of them. Look at them. I feel proud of them. Anyway, guys, Kadim will be taking over the Shannon. He said he want to have a finish for Anguilla Day, and bet your life, by the help of God, he will be there. And we're getting back to the race, because I might be talking too much of stupid nonsense, which I always blab the most of times without thinking. Hodge, look at this. Look at the distance that the Real Deal have left the Light and Peace, and the Light and Peace is a good runner. That is my thing. And I told you, look at the way he's sailing the boat. Look the way he's sailing the boat and look at the UFO. The UFO on a flat draw. So in the next 20 minutes, if he continue on that vein, he's gonna pass the UFO. Look at it. I mean, I am not, like I say, they always say, hey, Mr. Cool, we're going to talk about one, but I give credit where credit is due. Look how he's sailing the boat. On a quartering action, when he passed when he passed the UFO, when he crossed the UFO, he's going to go in a flat draw and just ease in.
Okay, you're using some terms that the public will probably be educated if you explain a bit more. Tell us a little bit more about quartering.
Okay. Look how the sail is, Ralph. No. Look at the income. Cameraman, give me the sail on the UFO, please. Look at that.
I can see it.
No, not you. I'm talking to my cameraman right now. Okay. Look how give me the sail on the Real Deal. Right. You see, the Real Deal got it in. And with the speed, she's on the quartering, and this one is on a full downwind draft. And being on the quartering, you travel faster. She travel faster than a downwind like that. Look how she.
She's sailing. She's actually sailing with more power.
Of course. Look at it. That's it. Well, you go ahead, do something now.
No, I've been doing for a while, trying to fit in, and so I really wasn't giving you a break, so I don't see why you were off the mics, because you were still talking full speed when you say you would have been resting. Anyway, when we look across towards St. Martin, we are seeing something like dust. I believe that is possible Saharan dust.
Yeah, that is.
It's very obvious. There is this glare. There is this brown glare.
Yeah, right.
Okay. Well, we would have a bit here. We won't be seeing it like
not as much
right,
as they
right in front of us, but what we are seeing right before us now, we kind of look straight across, and our eyes can pick up from the Real Deal right down to the leading boat, the satellite with the UFO in the middle. as you said quite rightly, there has been a significant drop from going around the stake at Sand Hill to this point between two boats that were virtually in touching distance going around the stake. Which is certainly...
Well, my cousin Tortola said they can't catch her again. And she's in a good position.
Very good
position, still to be first. I like the way the real deal is flowing. And if she keep on that vein, she will pass the UFO. Because she take a significant amount from her offer, and she has dropped the light and peace a lot.
And it isn't the dropping of the light and peace. The thing is that the light and peace is a good boat going towards the west too.
Yeah,
so that would make it more interesting.
Exactly. That's the point I was trying to make. We know the light and peace is a runner, but at this time, because remember the real deal just went down shortly ahead of the light and peace.
Yeah, they were almost in touching distance.
Yeah.
All right. Okay, we are joined by another speedboat. Cool. The first time for the day I'm seeing this one. Okay. So, look like a single person in it, enjoying the Egbert Connor 30th around the island race from Sandy Ground to Sandy
Easter
Hill.
Monday race.
Easter Monday race, Sandy Ground, Sandy Hill, and back at. And so it has been a race which has showed up quite a couple of things for us today. We saw one of the premier names in boat racing in Anguilla, the Sonic, breaking down this morning, and she should be safely back in harbour now, and the other four continuing. The race being led for a very long time by the satellite, a little closing up now with the Island Harbour UFO in second place, and the real deal in third place, the West End boat in the light and peace in third place. So quite a fantastic day for sailing. We always look forward to the boat racing season, because boat racing season brings things in Anguilla sorry, alive. Whether it's the normal boat racing gossip, the local Anguillan gossip, the rivalry between boats, the rivalry between the villages, the betting, all sorts of things. The word that you have to try to keep clear of in Anguilla now, betting. But sometimes you find that you just can't get rid of it, and your looks there cool now. You can see the quartering perfectly. The boat is really cutting the water coming towards the west. So some heroics from one of the speedboats, and that's very interesting, cutting through the race. So I was saying there was one person, but there are probably 3 or 4 people in that. So we are into the 4th hour of the race now. We are coming up to 3 o'clock, and we started around 11 there, by about 11:55, whatever the time was. So we're quite a lengthy race, as Mr. Gould says. It probably challenges the length of time in the race, around the island race, which takes 5.5 of their hours, maybe 6 at times. Simply this one will take at least five and a half. Okay? So, looking at the Island Harbour boat, there is no attempt to use the jib. Any particular reasoning for that?
That what?
There's no attempt to use the jib.
No, but to see what they're doing right now, they're flat draw, and what they're doing is the man who controlled the jeep got it out, and this way he realized that the UFO realized that the real deal is come down on him. So what he do? He trying to get out to the south now. He gets further south than for he wouldn't want the real deal to get over him, and the real deal. The real deal don't have to get over him. The real deal could stay from under his lee and pass him, and pass him with the speed you're going. She's traveling much faster. Right now, whatever they did a while ago, the UFO began to go.
Yeah.
Look at that for that short time, and that's what they should have been doing long time. You see that?
Yes, you're seeing more.
Right.
Seeing more activity.
You're right. And now the real deal spot that. So look what they're doing. They say, okay, if that's what they're going to do, I'm going to go under the lee, get in between, and pass them under the lee. That's the object about boat racing. He quartered the catcher, and now as you look at it, about how many feet apart the two boats are now, from almost a mile.
Yeah, they are closing in.
Yeah, a little, yeah. There goes the real deal. So we don't want not a drop of water to go across it. Not to just keep on her and leave her flow. Just let it flow. We are presently neck to neck with the real deal, and the real deal has caught up on the UFO tremendously. What the UFO realized is that UFO realized that the real deal would have gotten over her, and he avoided that, so he went more. But really said, no, I don't need to do all of that. If I'm going to cross you, I'm man enough, a woman enough. I'm a real deal, and I'm going to go under your lee and take it from there. And that's what happened. Look at him. See that? See what you're doing?
Well, really be fish spots.
Man. Set of fish traps we in over here now. And really close up on the UFO. But it's a long way to go. And I tell you, to catch that satellite, like my cousin got a right to put. He say he bring up. You say it's illegal for you to eat turtle down there, right? Bring up your turtle for me that you all got down there. So
you gonna get locked up, boy.
Well, if you bring it for me, nobody know what you bring it. Put it in a plate. Come on, good. Come on and Sunday. Look at him, boy. This is gonna be an interesting finish. What I like about this, the position of the satellite is, I like what she is.
Yeah.
Because let me tell you something. They got a lot to catch up on you to beat you.
Oh yeah.
But people say before, you see what happened earlier? She got to go on another flag on the western draw. And let her once goof up that 2 minutes again, you'll see what happened.
Oh yeah.
That 2 minutes goof up there, man. And Nell, you gotta tell these guys what to do when going around a stake, man. You, a big captain like you, a big sailor like you, and they're gonna give me nonsense, man. Anyway, happy Easter to you and my whole entire family.
Young men fast asleep.
Yeah. We put them all to sleep. Captain Dean is the only one there, and looking at us, looking at him there. You know, what you got in that?
What kind of chicken is?
Fried chicken.
Cool.
Yeah.
Like fried chicken.
Let me see it. No, let me see it. Let me see it. Because one of us gotta do the commentary. So you go ahead and eat. Yeah, we'll deal with it after. You should tell us it a long time ago when he had time to talk. Lord, this is what you gotta make up your mind for, cat. When you get out here, everybody gonna go sleep, leave us. The only man gonna be up will be a cameraman. You bet your life he gonna be up. But all the rest are gonna go. Nah, this is, and got me talking for all these amount of hours. And Ralph Hodge there, if he had a little rest, but don't worry, I say he was asleep, but I made a mistake and I apologize for that. But now, it's an interesting way to go. Now we are back in Blowing Point, ladies and gentlemen who are listening. The satellite is down to Rendezvous Bay, you can say, and we got Real Deal and the UFO just passing Blowing Point area, and Light and Peace is in a good distance behind. Now I wonder whether like that. I wonder whether to say, look at him, looking at us, look at me. Love that the planes fly over him. Yes, man. Time to relax, ladies and gentlemen. It's not exciting. We are on board the Ginny's Charters. Yes, Ginny's Charters has given us the opportunity to be on board and take good care of us. I mean, the captaincy has been fine. The interacting with the sailors have been fine, even though they're gone sleeping and leave the captain there alone. And our committee man, the committee man will give us the wrong information. He say he's not asleep, but he's looking on. And my man, Ralph Hodge, is here. He's here to still help me out. He'll do what he got to do. And then he gonna take the mics because it's enough for me to say. Nothing exciting. So he.
That's exciting in front of you.
Huh?
That's exciting in front of you.
Nothing exciting. No. It's not exciting at all.
This is normally the slow part of the race.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Well,
chicken tastes good. Just lack a little bit of pepper, but
no, they ain't like no pepper. Like, if you give me a nice drumstick while you continue doing the commentary now, I give you a change. With the napkins. Huh?
You will get a napkin.
You were doing talking.
Yeah. Slow period as we drift towards the west, just past Blowing Point in the 30th edition of the Egbert Canal. Wrong way not around the island. Ekbatana Easter Monday race. Small gathering of boats this morning as we get things back to ready for the boat racing season. We started with 5 of them. All started spectacularly. Early misfortunes for the Sonic. And she pulled up on the western end of the island and actually was out of the race. So that with 4 boats battling in those small crowd of boats, so how well have they battled all along? We have reached the stage now after reaching Sandy Hill, just under the Feather Bay area. In exactly 3 hours, we turned towards the west. The satellite dropped about 2.5 minutes of her lead and getting started right at the top of the race, back to sandy ground. But she's managed to stay out front. The other North Hill boat, the Real Deal, is now battling with the UFOs, trying to catch up with the UFO. She has gained significant ground in dropping the Light and Peace from west end. Both of them coming around the stake on the eastern end of the island in virtually touching distance. And one of the changes in race activity was that on our way back down, the wind has cut tremendously, and probably that is to the liking of the folk in the UFO. Quite a gulf of distance between the 4th place boat and the 3rd place boat at the moment. So going towards the west, down towards the Aurora area, and we are going to be looking at that part of our hotel industry, the hardware of it, as we move towards the west. But our concentration is right before us on the boat racing. 3 of them in front of us and 1 just in the back of us. Quite a
Carl, give me another piece there.
Quite a nice distance between the satellite and the other boats. If you are on the shore and you're looking across, the one that you see furthest to the south,
after the guys, we can't back home. We can't back home.
Nearest St. Martin. It's the Real Deal. Inside would be the UFO, and out front would be the satellite. And in the back we have the light and peace. So looking at the picturesque view of the beach, starting from cul-de-sac, we're going around the rendezvous, right down past the Great House, past the Aurora. We are in that sort of area, coming up to that sort of area in a while. Then you're going to go down to the Cap Jaluka. And so certainly there's a lot of building activity going on in those 2 hotels. We have the Cove Castles, which has been vandalized, I heard, but that is still, they are not open, not in a position to be opened. So that is what we are looking at from this standpoint, while we keep you abreast of what's taking place in boat racing. So a little chance to get a bite is because there has been no food so far in the race. We've been watching what has been taking place, attempting to tell you what is happening for your information. We notice that we are getting across is because if we can get a call from Tortola and actually boasting about the boat that they will be backing, you know where we are getting through, and hopefully we are getting through to you on the island who cannot be seeing the race, to give you some indication of really what's taking place. And even though it's the first race, once there's boat race, there is the local gossip, there's the local rivalry, there's the village gossip, there's the village rivalry, because You notice when we talk about the satellite, we're going to say North Hill. When we talk about the real deal, we're going to say North Hill. The UFO Island Harbor, or I heard a young lady from St. Martin this morning saying she from the east, so she got it back the UFO, and from the west we talk about the light and peace. She has done very well in the early stages this morning. Slowed up a bit now, coming back to the west, and the UFO has managed to actually continue to hold her own, even though the distance is closed somewhat. We have the real deal on the outer side. The attempt will be more than likely to sail across. Let's see if that could be achieved. And certainly it's going to be very interesting going to the east if the real deal can manage to close up even more on the UFO. But the satellite in front and maintaining that first position at the moment. Won most of the individual prizes on the way up, and probably looking to do some more damage in terms of prize taking to the west. I want to say hello to Bear at Crocus Bay and the other guys who will, even though they can't be seeing the race, they will be talking boat racing at this point in time. We have so many boat racing scholars in this island of ours. A lot of times they don't be right. Sometimes they're right for sure, but certainly they can give you stories about boat racing. The only thing is that they live in the past, and they are not telling you about what is to be done in the future, how we are going to improve it. Or boat racing, like anything else in life, will evolve, and certainly it's going to change. What has happened in the past is all happened, or that has happened, but we are not looking there. We are looking towards where we are going into the future, and making sure that boat racing stays as part of the traditions of Anguilla, whereby we have to pass it on to our youngsters, our young people, boys and girls, and make certain that it is not a dying art. One of these days, maybe the school's curriculum might want to do something about putting boat racing in, so that we won't lose that part of it. So 100 years down the road, 1,000 years down the road, that we all know that Anguillians were proud of boat racing, and it was a natural part of their way of life. So just in front of me at the moment, the real deal, and the closing up on the UFO, but has to sail across, is because she's on the outer side of the UFO at the moment. The UFO doing a bit better than it was in the early stages, but certainly there has been this continued narrowing. How much? Not enough to cause any crying from the inner boat at the moment. Sailing to the west on a calm day, a day where turbulence is very low. We're seeing a lot of phases of the sea: the calm sea, the blue sea, the serene sea, the sea filled with sea moss. And what a fantastic place to be at the moment. Okay, and so certainly in Anguilla we are all about a tradition of being involved with the sea.
On the north side of the UFO.
And anything that talks sea actually brings a lot of merriment to the heart of the natural Anguillian. Okay. So the real deal, sort of light blue with white ridges, and the name real deal in white on the side, carrying a black jib and a white mainsail with some markings at the top. Almost similarly the UFO. Black jib, white mainsail with writing in the top of it, and is similarly the other North Hill boat, the satellite, but there's no writing in them. So, but the rest of them look the same. Actually, people say that the gym is high tech for additional speed and how relaxed the guys in these boats looking up on the side, some in the belly for actually having the boat properly balanced and still a little way towards the west of the island and the UFO unforbidden flying objects. Well, we'll have to wait to see that come true perfectly, but green and yellow in terms of actually both colors. The satellite pink, so the light and peace greenish light green. As we go past now the Aurora Hotel, quite a large expanse of 360 acres. Then we'll move past that to that. We are going to be going down to the western part of the island. We will then come up and Scabjulu further down as we scour quite a bit of us. So sailing to the west and El, you might be right, at least as far as we are concerned with where the positioning of the satellite is at the moment. Can't catch her at it because she opened a considerable distance between herself and the UFO. The UFO is fighting for dear life. Actually, look, I don't want an unnecessary fight with the real deal based on past experience, based on the way things have happened today. But that's really what it is at the moment. Turning and looking across the St. Martin with the western tip of St. Martin, the flatter part of St. Martin. The hilly part is on the flankers and come down the middle of the island and starting above the airport. And then there's a little rise on the western part, looking across from Anguilla. What we are seeing all the time is the French side on the southern side, on the northern side of the island. The southern side of the island is actually Dutch. Boat racing brings us all to life, all attaches us to the sea, and certainly it's a sort of stone making for sorry, even those of us who do not understand boat racing. We want to be there in the know, we want to be in the boat racing talk and where it is in terms of activity. The satellite quite comfortable out front after losing a lot of positioning at the upper end of the island has opened it up significantly on this side of the island. A little spring back up in the wind pool. And any additional thoughts since you off the mic?
That what?
Any additional thoughts in terms of the race?
Well, it's gonna be the race now is closely knit between the second and third, and I can see the real deal and the way she's moving. We'll pass the distance that the UFO had over the real deal, and the real deal, look, like I say, she's a real deal, and she ain't giving up at all, and it's going to be the satellite is considerable amount of out front. So for her to do that, and it's going to interest him because she's not concentrating from me from this angle now. She don't care about the UFO anymore. She doesn't see where she can pass the UFO. She come under the lee of the UFO now, and she decide, well, okay, let me move from over her, come under her, and flow down as much as I can to the thing. Now we got to bear in mind there's a lot of distance between the satellite, but there's a lot of distance to go, Hajj. Yeah. Because we are right now in where, let's see, where we are now is in the cove? The cove, yeah?
We're in a cove.
Okay, we're in a cove, right? And the real deal, the UFO, if you look at it symmetrically, she's just about it's just about 4 boat lengths or 5 boat lengths ahead. She look like, if you look at it from that and you try to average that, you look at it only like 5 boat lengths ahead of the real deal.
Yeah, less than 10 for sure.
Huh?
Less than 10 boat lengths.
Okay, good. And she's traveling faster. And look what he did. He moved away from over her, come under her lee. So where the real deal sighted now is sighting going for the satellite. I mean, I'm a good mind reader, and I know that I'm not giving misinformation, but she don't care about, because right now the UFO cannot come across. Right? If you come across now, he can be way behind. So he got to keep on his same vein going and try to go down that way. And before they reach the end of Barnes, before they reach there by Capchaluca, you would cross her. And if you don't,
Yeah, I agree with you with that one, because she looks like she's not concentrating on the boat.
No. She
is sailing in line with the front boat.
Exactly. The wind is still in the north, in the southeast, and he quarter as much. And now,
what are your thoughts on they almost went around together because of the distance that the satellite and the 2 boats, the other ones, the Real Deal and the West End boat, they almost went around touching distance.
Yes.
But how do we have this opening up now?
Listen, and I've always tell you, if you got a long run to do, believe me, and the wind is smooth and the wind gonna drop, it drops significantly since we go this afternoon, right? And you're coming down so fast, so that means I know that the UFO began to run, but don't take your eye off of smooth water, smooth sea, and the wind when it comes to the real deal. She's one of the best. I mean, she is the best out of all the boats, I should say, when it comes to running. Oh yeah, she is the best. So if you look at her now, she like telling the UFO, I ain't give you much time, man. Harry say, I'm gonna pass it and reach Capchaluca. I'm gonna give it to you before sooner. Right now there's not much of a distance apart, and look how she's flying. Ralph, like a car inconsiderable in comparing to the UFO. There's nothing comparison. And not what surprised me though is the Lighting Piece is a good runner. And I cannot understand how the dropped her that far, right? I don't know. Well, exactly. Look at her. Look at her. Betty ballasted the boat this morning for Lakeman. Remember, it was before the race starts. It was calm like 8-10 knots. When they started the race, it was about between 10 to 12. But as we get around Anguilita, she picked up 15-18 knots. Remember that? So she could not cling to the wind. No, you see what you're doing? Cause you keep more knot for me. Yeah, keep more knot. Don't even go in front of the real deal for a second, because not because you're from standing wrong. They're gonna say, Mr. Cool, do it. See, I got bad luck. Yeah, you just keep there. Let him go. No water at all. Oh boy. Remember, I predicted this day. I told him by the time they reach the real deal will pass her. I told you the real deal will pass her by the time we get a Capchaluca. And just looking at the speed of the two boats, the real deal is neck and neck now. Neck and neck of the UFO. And look how the UFO, look how really is going. Look at Moraka. The UFO said, but it's true. Isn't that true? Answer me that. Don't shake your dog on head. Okay. Well, this is it, fellas. I told you before she reached Capchaluca. Am I right or wrong, fellas?
She reached Capchaluca.
Huh?
She went past.
Oh.
We can't do it.
She passed her?
No, man.
She passed her?
You think so? No, man.
She in front of her, half a boat length. A blind man could say that. Tyrone, did you listen? Ask Tyrone. Why Tyrone was telling you that? But you say round for you see? No, she passed.
I want to see them. I want to see the bomb go past.
You don't take the bomb. Look at it. Look at the bows. Look at the bow. Look at the bow. I tell you already, she gave up on the UFO from up yonder and say, okay, I'm going for the satellite now. 2 nautil boats. 2 nautil boats. Say like it is, Elba, because now your 2 boats is in front. I can easily say that now because you can see that she's passed the UFO.
As if she had turned, she would turn, she done pass.
A long time. She done pass a long time. So, ladies and gentlemen, new development in the race as we predicted. And as I told you all before the 2 boats get to Capchaluca, the real deal would pass. The real deal would pass the UFO. So said, so done. So, as it stands now, the satellite is in the first place, a good distance, and the second place is the real deal, passing under the lee of the UFO, and that's the way it is. Third place is the UFO, and 4th place is the light and peace. Look at this. Now you see that with your own 2 eyes. This is my cameraman. It's so interesting in that now, but he don't know. The real deal is going for the satellite now, and he don't like that. That's part of the game, man. Part of the game. Look at that. Look how she passed her heart. Talk to me.
Yeah, it's obvious she's out front, and the probably more sight now of her sister village board, the satellite, but how well she has sailed coming from the east, being so far.
This way a little close, different, so we can see from here.
So
nice.
far behind.
Good. Just a little bit more.
The other boats.
A little bit more.
And we
nice. Okay, great man, great job.
Looking out at a fantastic.
You're doing a fantastic job.
Oh, she's gone completely past her now.
Look at this. This was under her lee.
Yeah,
under her lee.
I think Mr. Cool made the call on why go behind her. You can pass under her lee, and certainly she has the front boat satellite in her sight at the moment. So of time to go, but the satellite in quite a favorable position. But the UFO has toiled, but out-toiled actually maybe by the real deal at the moment. In fourth place, the Light and Peace doing quite well coming from the east. Still, it's only that the strong ceiling of the real deal has dropped her significantly, and is now actually dropping the UFO also. So we are going past the Cap Jaluka, Belmont Cap Jaluka at the moment, still in sight of them right to our north, and then Cove Castle before we reach the foot of the land. Will be very interesting to see how the distance will close, and as we get closer down between the real deal and the satellite. Okay? We are now spotting the gap between the western foot of Anguilla and the little edge of Anguilla that has been divided by sea with time. And if we look out to the left, we see Anguillita. And just noticing, passing before my eye line in front of Anguillita, we have the pretty rescue craft owned by the Anguilla Fire Services, Rescue Fire Services. Not well, certainly a nice looking craft. How much it can bear out at sea is another question. Its size, its holding capabilities, all sorts of things, but it's captained by someone from the Fire and Rescue Service, Customs, SR1 marked on the side, Fire and the Rescue Service. We haven't seen it for the last couple of hours, but we saw it.
Don't go back, cars here again! Bullshit!
We saw it.
Bullshit! Don't go down again!
Saw it at the beginning.
Don't cross in front of boats!
Mr. Cool is admonishing the people from the Fire and Rescue Service for coming between the boats of full speed ahead as they come as the way. Well, they will sort themselves out at some point in time, and very interesting looking at the moment the real deal on the inner of the UFO going virtually in the same direction now, going towards the satellite. The satellite maybe half a mile or thereabout, nautical mile from the other two. It seems quite a reasonable distance. And let's see how it will close up as we reach towards the foot of Anguilla, which is about another mile or so. A couple of white caps on the sea here and there in some cases the whitecaps come from boating activity on the sea. The wind is much calmer, and certainly the sky is a mixture of blue and white, and a bit of haze covering the western part of St. Martin now, which has to be Sahara, just as we suggested earlier. So we are going to be getting back almost in a while to the hard, long growing going towards the east, but at the moment the satellite, the real deal, the UFO, and the light and peace. So that's the fourth position in the Egbert Connor 30th
Where?
Easter.
Delma? Oh, what are you doing there?
Easter Monday.
You had a boat?
Boat race.
Oh, that's good.
Boat race was going from
so you had enough of your
island,
stuff?
From Sandy Ground to Sandy Hill and back to Sandy Ground. We have completed the Sandy Ground to Sandy Hill. We are now from Sandy Hill to the foot of the land, and probably the other.
I think the UFO throws some sand. She did doing much better now. Anyway, ladies and gentlemen, this is Egbert Connor. Easter Monday boat race, 30th Easter Monday boat race. And I then again just saw where the fire and rescue boat came across in front of the two boats and give them some water, which baffled him a little bit, and I'd never like that. I mean, they should know better than that nonsense. That the boat, so you go behind them and do what you're going to do. Why come across them and give them water? And Haj, I don't know whether it's my eyes or my imagination. It looks as though they're closing in on the satellite.
But I'm wondering the same thing, Cool. But I will.
You're afraid to say it?
Did not make that call.
No, I mean, to me, they closed in somewhat.
Maybe close. Same color. Like this? Yeah, same building. How you found it? No one found it. That good?
Fellas, do you think it's my imagination that the boat is closing in, is much closer on the satellite? I mean, to me, this is what I've seen. They look as though they're closing on it, even though it's a distance. Huh?
Yeah, just a little.
Okay. Well, I just want to make sure that because my imagination can't take me away sometimes. So I just want to make sure that it's not only me looking at it from that angle, and you all are seeing too. Because right now, I like the way how whatever they did to the UFO is now they had to empty some sand because. But you see what happened is right. The real deal is going, but there ain't nothing. Look how the UFO was not running fast. That's something you can realize. So what they did, they had to throw the bag of sand on the way to going to do that. Remember, the real deal only got about a 3/4 length on that sea. When she get on the sea, now she got up. You see, it's a dog. But remember, right now, guys, the UFO is taking the wind out of the real deal sail. All right, he ain't give them a chance. Yes, yeah, man, that's what they're gonna be doing. Interesting race. Interesting. Very interesting. Look at why they throw out some sand out of they had to throw some sand out of the UFO. That is what I expect the UFO to be doing from earlier. And they had on a flat on a flat draw with nothing. But look at her now. She's holding the real deal. She's holding her. I mean, I don't say not much, because when they get on the other side, they go a different story. No, when the real deal get a good see. Look at him. Look at the real deal ahead again. And when the UFO get a good see now, she's going to come back ahead and come on the side of the real deal. That's the way it's going to be, brother. Look at this. Look at this. This reminds me of a race where he got to roll him out, just keep just that. Because remember, he can't roll him out today. The UFO's taking the wind out of his sail. He can't leave him far. Annoying Mumbo. I see Pastor put that on him already. And he glad to know that he get another boat to put it on. And he got the advantage right there, right now. To show him that he ain't gonna leave him. Pastor make him cry on that race. Make him cry. And he said, go here. But right now he got the opportunity to do it the real deal. So real deal ain't got him far. Not even a boat link. But what's beautiful, one thing that's going to be beauty, because let me tell you something. You can see from here. You can see from here that the wind is much calmer. The wind is much calmer on the northern side. And we by Anguilita right now. We by Anguilita, and we all the boats gone to the bikes to go over there, and there they are, neck and neck, still not too far ahead. Not too far ahead is the real deal over the UFO. We are right now behind them, and the UFO just got about one buoy, about one boat length, not even that. So let's catch up. Let's keep on the inside. Don't go on the outside, because these jokers here, when that caused the nonsense they just now. See the problem? What's going to happen here? Who's going to first jive? Listen. Who's going to jive first? That's going to be the thing. And that is where I can't tell you what happened. She's not around yet? Well, we know that the satellite has gone wrong first. And who's gone wrong? Yes, that's you. But the satellite didn't look to me. She go, except me had to go there. She ain't doing much. She should back it up. No, but look at it. Okay. This is it, guy. This is what I'm saying. Who's going to get around the jive first? That's what the real deal did. See what I tell you? That is going to be it. And once the real deal put on that joy first and got that there, now is when the race start. Something is wrong with the satellite. Something is wrong with the satellite, even though we can't see what happened. Believe you me, this is going to be the real deal race. Real deal. You laugh at me just now. Look, the board back it up. I lie? Okay. Fellas, listen. I've been born for this. Don't tell me I call predictions. I predicted.
Something look like
say, run, my girl. A real deal is going to come wrong second. This satellite location broke down.
No, man. Stop it.
Wow. Stop it. The reality is reality. Okay. This is where the race start now. Okay, I know she knows. She started going now. All right, real deal. Second, around the flag. Follow closely by the UFO. And now the race began. Satellite, get her act together and take off. This is where the race starts now, fellas. We'll see from here. The real deal. See what she doing? Hugging the rock of Anguilita. Ain't giving nobody no chance to get over sheet. Not here again. That's what you're gonna do. Hug the rock. And UFO trying to get up under there. Yes. Look at this. Falling by. Falling by, guys. Let's go. The satellite began to sail. She's still a distance. She catch herself up and she gone again. Say what you're going to say, but this is it. Now the race began. Captain, you're gonna wait, get behind him, and go to the north, right? Not just keep to the north of him. I want you to keep on the inside of my towel. Let him kill himself in here. See what happened here? Now you see that? Look at the real deal showing off her bottom. Look at her. Showing off her panties there. Look at her. And the UFO started doing the same thing. Getting the same wind. Same wind. Water going. Water going. That's the reason why. You see? The reason why they couldn't hold her going up, because the wind was the seas was too high up there. But look at her. Look how she's doing up. They're holding her and they're bailing her like she's crazy. And she said, I see the satellite in place. Even though I got my heart to catch her. Yes, sir. And look at the UFO hugging her. This is Egbert Connor, 30th year around this Easter Monday boat race. And in the pack, like my cousin from Tartola just called, and say, nobody catch the satellite again. He could be right. I'll give him that credit. He could be right. But the race ain't over yet. It's gonna be nice and thing. There's a nice race here between two boats. The UFO and the satellite. I mean, and the real deal. And this is what you call power. Look at them. Look at them. Yes, sir. A real deal up under the wind. The UFO on a drag. And there they're heading. They look, they see. And the sea on the southern and the northern side of the island is smooth like a pond. And the breeze is actually like your 12 knots of all winds you got blowing down nice. Isn't that feeling good? Feel it. Yes, sir. Look at the real deal, oh fellas. You think this? And look. Oh wow! They can sink up.
Hope not.
Look at that. Look at the real deal. Look at the real deal.
What?
And the UFO hooking her up. And she's moving up. That's what you call. She said, satellite to see her. So now they put on the double engines on her. They put on the double engines. And look at her. Look at the real deal. That is the real deal. Look at the real deal, guys. Look at her. Woo! Don't sink her, don't sink her. Keep her. Sharon, she's home. Wow. Wonder who watch that black fur. Watch that black fur. The UFO ain't get it. She get a black fur. Now the UFO gonna get hers. Yes. The UFO get her black fur too. So there they are. Ooh! Look at this. Ah, wow. The UFO get knocked and the real deal get it up. The UFO get knocked and real deal get it up. Look at that. Look at that. Real deal get knocked now and the UFO still ain't get it yet. Look at it. The real deal and the real deal and now get it again, and the UFO on an even keel. Back knock on from the real deal, and the UFO on real keel. Look at that, guys. Look at it. Look at it. Here is the real deal. Opening the distance on the UFO. Opening the distance on the UFO. Yes, sir. She's opening the distance on the UFO, man. She's traveling twice as fast, but UFO on an even keel. Whether the UFO needs to truck a little bit of sand or what, but partner, try something. Try something. The real deal say, satellite to see her. Look at it. They say, see a light. They just look at it. And she's move away from that short distance on the UFO. Ladies and gentlemen, we are down to the foot of Anguilla, and right now the satellite is up by Brotherham. So there they are now. Real deal have opened a distance on the UFO. That's right. And the real deal say, satellite, you better keep a light on, because I'm gonna out it. See, now we can see what happened to the UFO, to the satellite. Like now, see, the wind is changing. They're getting the wind now blowing from two different angles. Sometimes you come from northeast and sometimes you come from southeast. Well, I say this is the sea for the real deal. Someone asked me a question this morning, and they asked me what's going to happen. I tell them if the wind, where the sea is here, smooth like a pond, and a good breeze, the real deal will take it. But like I said it then, when it gets on the south side, when they got on the south side, the wind was really, really hard. And now you got your 12 knots, your 12 knots going up, and from the same point southeast, and the real deal has dropped the UFO quite some, and every little drop of a breeze from the land hits on the UFO, or hit on the real deal. So the real deal is now saying, the real deal just sent a message to the satellite. You better keep your light on, because I'll out it for you. That is what the message was sent And you, L, you say the satellite, not to catch satellite again. I don't believe that, because until they get over Sandy, still okay, guys. Look what happened. Look what happened to the satellite. Tell me what you all seen. She get that backlash. The wind, you see, when she hit that, the wind is shifting sharply, and by she doing that, she's slowing down. And look, the real deal say, yeah, I can handle you if that's the case, and that's gonna be, she going by.
You're flying, man.
Flying. Sharon, Del, my lunch I had the other day, I don't care what it is, passing for it on the way up, because she's taking a considerable amount of land. The real deal take considerable amount of land off the satellite right now. And like I tell you, L, and I hope you don't, well, my cameramen, they only hear what I'm saying, and I know they can let me know. Keep it up. They gotta put it on the satellite once in a while to make sure that people can see exactly what's happening. Sand ground right where? Sand ground right where? You're kidding? You guys gotta be out your mind. You see what you are? Huh? Over Sandy is gonna be unless you get over Sandy, you can't say nothing yet, partner. Nothing yet, you're still in trouble. Because look here, nothing bothering real deal. Look at that. You gotta put it on the satellite, and you're both the satellite too, you know. Because if you don't do that, people say you're biased. They're gonna tell me so. Yes, sir. Huh? Yes, man, you're going. And look at that. Look how much she took of the satellite already. Ralph?
Yeah, there's a lot of distance. A lot of distance she's taking off. She ain't sailing that well now.
I tell you, this race is not over till it's over. I said that from day one. I said what's going to talk this race, what this race is going to look for is the downwind from Sandy Hill down to the foot of the land, and when they get around on the northern side of the land, which the sea is calm and smooth, I still think if it's right now the major advantage is the satellite. And now look at Real Deal climbing up, hugging the land as she going through Anguillita and the rock. Here, so you know it's bad where the rock is here in that's what happened here. Here they're going up. Talk.
Okay, Mr. Gould, while you take a break,
yes,
we are looking at the satellite out front still, but a considerable bit of the distance has been taken down by the Real Deal. The Real Deal has dropped the UFO significantly as we come across towards the Meads Bay area. So it's a ding-dong battle between the two North Hillboats, the satellite and the Real Deal. Fantastic race at the moment. The wind is a bit lighter, the sea is a bit smoother, and how the sailing goes as we look towards the palm trees belonging to the Four Seasons and the Malihara on the other end. The 30th Egbert Connor Easter Monday Sandy Ground race. The satellite maintained a lead at the beginning, but horsework has been done by the real deal and the UFO where the race has been. But once they came around the home flag at West End, the real deal started to say, look, this is my class. I'm a bit different. And how she outsailed the UFO in the first, say, half a mile. Fantastic. Mr. Cool has been calling it with quite a bit of excitement. We're now into the area of four seasons, and that's would be the satellite, and somewhere behind is the real deal.
Guys, what do you all think?
I was just going to ask Cool about what's the thing about catching, but the belief is that there is a good
look at this take off already.
Of catching. There's a significant amount of difference that has been cut down. We are still below four seasons, and at least a third of the distance has been cut down by the real deal since we have come around the island. So we have to go past the four seasons, then into Open Meads Bay, then around Malahana. They are going to go up to Sandy Island, I believe, and then in the home stretch. But what is happening now? The focus is off the UFO and the real deal, and the focus is now on the two North Hill boats. The satellite going merrily along, but has not been outsailing the real deal in the number 2 position. Then she still continues to come. We will wait to see what happens in the next maybe 20 or so minutes, because by that time I guess we will be towards the end of the northern end of Meads Bay and looking to go up towards Sandy. So one will wonder whether it might go up alongside the land, because the sea is calm, the wind is not significant, and certainly the boats are just doing natural sailing at the end. So, Mr. Crow, I think a lot of the excitement comes out of your positioning. Well, how do you see it? Is there a possibility of boat number 2 catching boat number 1?
Yes, sir. It's because when you look from the distance if you look at the distance that the satellite had real deal, and the other boat, they have take off significant amount of mileage off of her, and any mistakes have been made, it's still a good possibility, because the shot with the distance that she went around first, and realizing where the real deal is. Anything is possible, and the real deal to me is traveling much faster on the stack than the satellite. Yeah. So remember, they still hasn't reached 4 seasons yet, and here is, and you got the real deal here starting coming up. It's the problem. This race is over until you can't predict nothing. You can't say nothing until they get up above Sandy, and when they get above Sandy, then you can have a clearer picture whether the satellite will take it or not. But the real deal, it's really showing her real deal colors. This is the real deal, I know. And I tell you, on a light wind and a calm sea, she eat them. And right now where she is, look, okay, let me show you something, Ralph. Look, you see, she's coming out.
Yeah,
right?
Look, it's coming out.
Look at
to the Malahana point.
Exactly. So this is going to be interesting. It's still a long way to go, and that's a lot to take it off, because look how far she dropped it. Look how far the real deal. Cameraman, give me a little thing there. Look how far the real deal have dropped the UFO. I mean, remember they went around almost neck and neck around the marker down to Anguilito. And where the real deal is now, she could maintain that south, with that southeast wind, she would maintain that against the land and go up. The UFO must come out, must go back to even get close to the real deal. And the distance that the satellite had has been taken away considerable by the two boats, by the UFO and the real deal. But especially the real deal, she's hugging the land and she's traveling with it. She's hugging the land and traveling with it. So, and well, I know this is the western area where the Enlightened Peace don't feel too good to know she's in a position like that, but she got fourth place, comes up me. And now this is the interesting part, because right now the satellite has come up to Four Seasons, and the real deal is hugging, coming up. If I was the satellite, I would throw away my right, go on your winding, yes, catch your winding, keep high, because like you see, the real deal is staying there, and she is maintaining, I am not coming back, I'm broken, I'm going straight to Malihana. And they keep on that way where they don't have to tag back, it's going to be close. But like I say, the race is in the favor right now of the satellite. And when some say earlier, what can happen? Miracles? By miracles does perform. And as far as you can see in boat racing, you count nothing out. One of the support members of the of Egbert Romney, Egbert Connor, boat racing say, "Oh, don't worry, satellite is done. They can't catch they can't catch them again." Well, real deal show you that she's real deal. This is the wind that Mr. Ballast up for this morning. This is the breeze he ballasted up with. Low wind, smooth sea, and that is the way he balances up. But when you get around to the southern side, listen, at 18 knots of wind hitting you good and really back behind. So she could not compete. She was never in the wake of those boats. But now on the downwind, as I told him, I never give her up until she that and like I say, if the satellite make one mistake, like they did on the upper leg in Sandy Hill, you had no real deal captured by crowd. But you balance off this type of wind right now. And don't tell me nothing, because I know you did. And I know we can argue later. But if this, oh, look what happened here. You see that? I see what happened here. You see what happened here? A stake inside here? Oh, a stake is in the straw. Okay. I didn't know that. You see, you won't tell me that neither. You remember the thing?
Yeah, so that was read out in the notices.
Yeah? Yeah. One back in straw hat. Okay. But that ain't no problem. All the time he is satellite go from all the way back in there. The real deal, you know, just hug the land and go straight across it. He ain't gonna make the big time. That's the real deal you do. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, there's a boy that been placed into straw hat, which I was not aware, but and with that so the boats got to go around that boy. There's a place in straw hat, and there is where the satellite come into straw hat, going across, and believe you me, huh? But the boy is done. But the point is, he can't. The wind is so heavy right now, you can't even talk. So he got to go right against the beach, and this is where you see the real deal. It's on even keel going there. So when she tack now, that's gonna be Let me make sure. Oh wait, you see the flag? Which one is the buoys?
I don't even know.
I see them up there. That red buoy here. But then why they gone in there? Huh? You see how much we're taking off now? You see what I can't sailing? I see. Huh? Okay. Once I agreed with me, that's all I wanted to do. But you see what happened? You see what happened? Lord. But you have to tack him. You have to tack him to the window. If you get some more suddenness holding up there, he probably could go straight. Ralph, you see boat racing?
Well,
Huh? Never predict. Now he get knocked. Oh gosh. If you get knocked, you gotta go back. He just get knocked.
it ain't last with him long though.
Huh?
It ain't last with him long.
Yeah, but he gotta go over that buoy there. And that's gonna be interesting. Boy, this is interesting. Let me make sure that I see what I'm gonna see. He must tack. He must give a little tack and go back there. He must. Now, as you can see, and I know the cameraman is a satellite man, so you can keep the camera on the satellite as she go right ahead. As you go right ahead, here goes the real deal. Just broke back, going over the flag, which is placed in front of a straw hat. Yeah, you see. Yeah. You know what? It's no by. Whatever happened. Well, the who? Yes, I think I catch it now. Remember the Venice Southeast, you know? Yeah. Well, I forget that Buster's also one of the Cats guys too. I must forget that. Well, there goes the satellite. Leading the race coming up to Maluhana is a satellite, and I just learned it is captained by Oliver Brooks Jr. There now, the real deal, attack back. come up for that marker. Well, satellite is going again, boy.
Yeah, she's sailing again.
It's gonna be a distance. Don't say that. We saw that happen already, and I saw what happened.
You can't get her.
Well, the two from like my cousin Ellen told us, say they're two North Hill boats, so one is one, so it doesn't matter to he. One's boy. Buster went close up on the on the day bridge. I would not have gone that close up on the. Well, ladies and gentlemen, as you stand now, we're seeing the satellite is up to Marijuana, and the real deal is by Turtle Nest. So that could tell you the distance. See what's happening there? That's what you gotta be aware of. See what happened there? She get knocked. That's a mistake. He went too close up on the land here. No. See what happened? Look what happened. Look what happened there. See? The wind is changing. The wind is changing from southeast to northeast. Okay? And look what's going to happen. You see how long he's standing up there? Those are the things you got to look for. You got to know the areas it happens, and those are the things you got to look for. That's what I'm saying. Huh? Yeah, the UFO coming. All the real deal don't gotta do, don't go too close up on Mariana. They do the same thing. What he should have seen what happened to the satellite there just now. Get a bad mark. Yes, always happen. You gotta keep out from the point. Boy, they're right now, boy. Right now, the satellite from where we are, a bow showing Crocus Bay. My hometown. Alright? So it's showing Crocus Bay. Our hometown, Ralph.
Yeah.
I want to say a special good afternoon to all the guys who are there in the gazebo and around there in Crocus Bay. The mayor in particular. How you doing? A special good afternoon to you. And Mayor Bear. We're coming home. Like I say, it's not easy. Oh wow. You think the boat's easy? Look at it, man. Look at it again. You must give that real deal a lot of credit. Just a real deal. Satellite catching up again. Even though for that short distance, the real deal take off a little bit off her. Now the real deal getting a little knock back, a back flat there, you see? That's what you're looking for. And then you're going to leave in a while and she's going to take it up again. She's going to get the wind from the southeast again and go up with it. If I had yams planned and the land from the GFO, from the satellite to the real deal, I wouldn't walk again. Huh? Why? Yams. Yeah. Huh? Why would I have to walk? Gee, some bread. Look at it, man. Yes. Boat racing, the sweetest thing still in the world. Sweetest sport, sweetest sport. Sweetest sport. Leading the race is the satellite, followed by the real deal. Third is UFO. And look at these guys, man. I like that southeast. You see what a southeast wind do? Send her up. So they ain't going to sand it out to get the northeast wind from another side. They realize it's constant. The wind is constant from over the from the southeast. Really constant. So they first they will fight to get over Sandy to catch the northeast winds coming off the off Crocus Bay. They don't have to worry about that today. Take all they could get on the from the southeast and then walk with that. Walk with that in the pack. Walk that in the pack. Yeah. But that's what you got to do. That's what you got to do. As you catch the wind, you got to go to. Oh, you finally eating now, huh? That bag that you take, that look and see it out. Let's see if another one in that. Look and see it. Get it. Yes. All right. Thanks, man. How'd you do some talking on it, man?
I thought you were continuing, man.
I get a drink, man.
Okay. Anyway, Mr. Gould is taking a refreshing break, so I must just pick up the pieces for a while. We are looking, if you're on shore in the sandy ground area and you're looking and seeing one of the racing boats, that is satellite from North Hill until Dunsky Road has been cut over North Hill, the rail deal. So coming up past the last of the hotels in the Meads Bay area is the satellite boat is the lead. So the race in number 2 position, the O in 3, and the Lighten Piece in number 4. The sea is quite calm, quite of the satellite is virtually made catch something insurmountable. So we'll look forward to where the race will finish. Holding straight on the Crocus Bay at the moment is the actual North Hill boat. So the all purple of a hull you're seeing now represents the satellite. So we are coming quite close to the finish of the Egbert Connor Memorial boat race. Sandy Hill from the sandy ground and back to sandy ground has been the route we were believing today. We would have gotten a break in the first part. At the point that was the case, we went straight to Sandy Hill, and then some things sailing coming down. There was only 4 boats, as the 5th one in the Sonic actually developed problems and had to come back to home and come back to base. Now we noticed that the downhill boat in the satellite, dropping down a bit. We thought that he was going straight with the southeasterlies into sandy ground, but no, that's not the case. But it makes it almost impossible to be caught in this. So first place still looms quite prominently for the satellite, and then between the second and
Yes,
third place,
you're right. It's still right.
The real deal and the UFO.
You got a ring with it.
Yeah, no, but keep flying out.
So it's managed to push the borders of reality now, or the realms of control. It has the other boats in control. So there's really little to worry about at the moment. We are just to the southeast just to the northeast of Sandy, and
She can't catch again.
distance we are seeing Crocus Place, say Blue, and somewhere in the back Mr. Moose can't
touching up.
and the answer is no. One doesn't realistically believe could have. One of the young men on board said if she loses a sail, she can scot ashore and be there in first place. Well, we've seen strange things happen, but I don't think that today is a day for strange things. The predictable based on where we are at the moment, to me, certainly will be the order of the day. Looking from this angle, a lot of erosion on the western side of Anguilla, whether it's sandy ground, whether it's bendings, whether it's up the ridge of North Hill Catooch, whether it's on the other side of Crocus Bay and the hill just before you reach Little Bailey Myers Hill. All of it has shown certainly that there has been a lot of erosion to Anguilla, which we suffer from climate change. And if we look way up on the tip of North side, Black Garden area, we can see maybe half a dozen houses in that area, all glistening in the sun. And we look to my right, and there is kind of evidence of erosion. The entire cliff from the Long Bay area go right up to North Hill can be seen as eroding and losing quite a lot of it to the sea or to other elements of weather in June, of course. So that is how it looks from here. But your thing and my thing now is is the boat race and coming towards the North Hill Bendings area is the satellite. So North Hill now in firm control, despite only 5 boats taking part. The first and second place appear to be with North Hill. We can certainly say that for the first places, because I don't think that the satellite is catchable. But then there is a race in the back between the real deal and how well she has sailed today and the UFO, which has sailed magnificently going up on the southern side of the island. We saw good bits of captaincy today. We had seen some what we consider mishaps. We've also seen the heavy mishap in the dismantling of something on the Sonic, which many people would have had as one of the favorites for this race. The Sonic a favorite in almost any race that it takes part in Anguilla, but that was not to be today. And a lot of crafts on the sea with us, fun time boats here, other boats, they are all enjoying the race, all traversing up and down. They are getting a good view of what's taking place. The ending of the race is not as easy as it looked, because we see the satellite is actually going in and out, trying to get a final set for the winning position in Sandy Ground. And aboard this boat here, the folk were enjoying the motorboat racing, which has been fantastic. And Mr. Cole is not too far away as we look towards our home area. We look towards Sandy Ground, the satellite well on its way. And
Oh, yes.
What a day that's been.
Yeah, it has been a really challenging day for the real deal and the UFO. This is where the race lied, because you remember at one time the real deal was way last, and then she walk her way back up, and she get back in the deal again. Like I say, you cannot say nothing happened until it happens. But the crew on the satellite sail a safe race too.
Yeah, they managed to stay out front, but the race has been between the UFO and the real deal, in and out, and even the Light and Peace School has been
Yes.
too.
Yeah, but like this came back and she was in second place at one time.
Yeah,
The thing about it is that she went in too far in against the place and against thing, and that's what touch up now. I don't let me okay. You see, this is what whether the real deal. I mean, she's on the way for second, right? But she's on the way for second. But when you look at it. But when you look at it, the satellite is way out ahead. Aristotle. See what Aristotle wanted.
Okay, we are getting calls, looking for information, but there's not a great deal of information to give other than saying that the 5 boats which would have started, the Southhill boat or Sandy Ground boat, call it what you want, the Sonic, developed problems, had to quit the race, and the call is saying
the cameraman.
satellite,
Well, everybody knows
not being shown by
saying that he is showing the movie in the boat.
You can't show everything.
We don't know the satellite.
We have said that the satellite is the winning boat. There is no need to spread any more glory over that. Is because the glory is that it's in first place, and the pundits here believe that's uncatchable at the moment. So
You see, now if we had gone leave the other boats
looking at
behind.
number 2 and number 3 boat, where
Exactly.
they are going up towards the satellite, which is safe and extremely safe.
And this thing you can't do it to the police no matter what.
And doing what is necessary that will take it to the finish line in the first place. So it's it would seem, unless there is something miraculous happening, that the satellite will actually win the 30th Eggbert Honor from Sandy Ground to Sandy and back to Sandy Ground. Easter Monday racing. this winning boat, and I think we followed the advice right in front of the camera. Would be the pink, I think it is, if I'm not that colorblind, of the North Hill boat, the satellite. So there it is, just before us, coming up towards the one. See on the road is the satellite. I cannot just very stiff, accompanied closely by one of the pet boats, the loving.
You gotta get to it that he could see the boat, so he could get a chance to see the boat.
Okay, Mr.
Go on the inside of that boat there, whatever. Because this is what he needs.
Of the satellite, we want to make that the cameraman can look and
Okay, come down on the inside.
very interesting. It's a distance is all not all that we expected. These going up the state, going to the east. Second and is the big boat. I don't know how to do it. Somewhere in the back is being like that.
Yeah, Hutch, you've been doing a fantastic job, man. You can't please everybody. We know that the satellite is a distance ahead of the other boats, and what you're trying to do was let the public see, the audience see the race, the boats straight behind. If you keep it here now, the other boats in the back, we cannot really do no justice to them. But now here it is, coming to the climax of this race that started at 10:55. It's now 4:25. Do the math, Haji, the mathematician, and this is it.
Finishing a little quicker than we were somewhere in the region. 5-hour race.
Yeah, but Haji,
6-hour race.
Haji, let's face the fact. There is the wind from the southeast constantly, which adds a lot of attraction. They had to do no tacking, no boat tacks. Hardly, only one tack they did is when they got into Meads Bay down here, but and they had to tack to go around the buoy. But otherwise, there was no tacking. If it was not the point that the buoy was placed in the vicinity of that hotel there, there was straight downwind. The wind is constant from the southeast. On this side is at 12 knots, but on the other side you got like 15, 16 knots. So here it is. The satellite realized she got no competition now. Absolutely nothing to worry about. And she could stay easy. They didn't have to worry about it. Just stay just the way they are and flow straight in. Very good day of racing and being on board the Ginny charter with some nice young fellows. I told them already I'm 50 years older than 6 over years older than all of them, and they don't believe, but that's all right. It's been a pleasure with him, and being the cameraman. Look, see him down there, and if you look good in the back of it, we got a member from the committee that will let me run from first, that feed me some bad information, so there it is. But I enjoy myself being here. I know Haj and I've been talking for the last 6 hours, and I haven't seen him drink anything. Now, coming here now, and this goes the satellite doing the tack back to get in there, and from on this tack, they're going straight home. So they're tacking back, going into to sand the ground, which they did the right thing. They did the right thing. And in the far end, there goes the real deal tacked back to put the other boat in place. And they just going, like we saying, boy, gee, some bread. Almost 6 hours of racing, 6 hours of talking. They give us something to eat, yes. They didn't give us, we take it. Right, good guys? Okay, we take it. So, it's been nice over here. And the real deal, one of my CATS program guys, Buster. Well, I got a lot of them there, and all of them make me feel happy when it comes to boat racing. Kendall, Bill, Kadeem, all those guys, man. When I look at all of them and say, okay, I've been a part of their lives, and when it comes to this thing here, even though I'm not a sailor, but I've been able to talk it. I can talk it, I knows it. I've been taught well how about it. But look at Buster, take it easy. You don't need that. They can't catch you again. Impossible. Even if you're broke, you can swim the boat show from ways. Showing her on the clothes where you don't need the thing. You see what the real deal did? Real deal went back and make sure he tried to maintain his circle. Real deal trying to maintain his circle, so he ain't worried about that. On the final stretch, there it is. When the satellite broke back, now you can say, well, I would say you're well on your way for satellite to come first. Even though you said the real deal is also from North Hill, and you from North Hill, all I from North Hill. You're seeing what's happening now. There is the satellite going in, and when she make a final attack, that's it. She's gonna make it. All she gotta make sure that barge is not in her way. Once she make over that barge, she's clean sailing. Matter of fact, not even if it's broken down there, they can push her. They can push her from here. Right, guys? Okay, good. See what I'm saying? So the satellite will be the number one boat. Huh? The boat from where? Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah. Pastor, just on an even keel. That's all you gotta do, sailor. Don't show off. Don't show off. Can't catch again. You see how the wind change? We came up on Sultan all day. Now we see where the wind gone. Okay? These are things you're looking for when it comes to boat racing. Yes, sir. So when Buster broke back from there now, once he get above the badge, which he will, that is the end of the first prize will go to the first prize will go definitely to the satellite. Yes. Is the final, we are on the final leg, the final position for home stretch. Yeah, so Buster gonna go a little further in, and then he will turn and catch it, go between the boat batches, and then it's home time. and you can see the satellite to smell it. Satellite. No, that's all right. You're right. You're cool. She can't come down here. If she come down here, something wrong. Okay.
Yeah.
There goes the satellite. Turn your head. Turn your head so the cameraman could really get to see what. Okay, cameraman, we right now. The satellite is on our way home. Aristo, don't tell me that, like that you can't see it. See it there? What they're doing, they're throwing the ropes out to bring the rest in. So, there they go. Southeast wind again. When touching here, it's touching there. See? That's the way it's going. Back southeast was northeast a while ago, now you're going back southeast. It's touching both in there. And this is where the satellite have seen the prize. She have seen the prize. Look at that. Yes. Up on the wind, Buster. On the wind, that's right. Use it. Right in front of you. Right in front of you again. Right in front of you again. On the water. Right in front of you. Yes. Use it. She's right in front of you. Hold it. No, but it's right there. Look him in front again. They're going to hit again. It's hit. Yeah, look in front of her there. Yes, man. Yes. Right in front of us. Constant southeast wind. No problem. Got nothing to worry about. Nothing to worry about. Constant southeast wind. You see it again in front of you, right on the water, right in front of you. Yeah, take yes. Use it. That's right. Right in front of you. Oh boy. Look at it. Look at it, time. Huh?
6 hours, just over 6 hours.
Yes, sir. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we are coming to the climax of Egbert Connor Memorial Race.
We are coming to the end, I would prefer you say.
No,
climax brings excitement.
but who is excited?
I don't see the excitement.
Hey, look who's excited there. That excited guys?
You know, August Monday, you see the crowd shouting and all the rest of it.
Okay. Alright, but I understand what you want to tell me, but it's okay. There it is. I haven't seen the markers that they got to go through. I haven't seen the final place at all, but no, don't sink her. Oh, jeez, bread. Stop that. You don't need that. You don't need that. You don't need that, Cap. I wonder if the buoy is the final marker there.
I believe so.
Because you normally should have two checker flag. Alright, that's it. Alright, yeah. There goes the satellite, taking it by storm. Taking it by storm. Now, Aristo, hope you're pleased to see they showed you the finish. And now, coming up is the other boats way in the back. Captain, we can't turn after we see that those boats give us something to talk about, because you could go and have breakfast and lunch before the other boats come in, you know, so you can eat no more, okay? Alright. you some talk.
I thought we were finished. So
No. Give the
you've heard
the prices.
The prices they will pick them up due course, man. What the public for the guys to go and bought some steals on them gold.
Huh?
No. Okay, so first prize was $1,000.
You want to give the comments? This is your race. Nothing. Are you? Am I shy?
Let me see if I get
What
it.
kind of nonsense is this?
See if I get it right with the prizes. First prize in today's race was $1,200 sponsored by Aurora Anguilla Resort and Golf Club. Second prize $1,000 sponsored by Cap Jaluka Spa Resort and Spa. Third prize was $800 sponsored by Greg's Trucking and Heavy Equipment. Fourth prize was $600 sponsored by the Lagoon Group. And the fifth prize $500 sponsored by Parts Haven Auto. There were certain other prizes like $1, $100 prizes as the race went along. Then there would be a variety of prizes from sponsors: Calypso Charters, AJS Car Rental, Deluxe Ferry, Pizza King, Elodius and the Tasters Restaurant. So there was quite a day of racing, and we want to thank the Egbert Connor Organizing Committee for so diligently year after year. This is the 30th day they have sponsored this memorial boat race in honor of Egbert Fleming, the patron, the master boat builder on Anguilla. Today has been one of excitement. There would not have been many boats, but it was a fantastic race. So many technical things happened, so many predictions were made that seemed to come true, and the public seemed to have followed the racing crew here, the cameramen, the commentators. They were boats on the water with us, and I sincerely hope that those around the hillside and the rest of it would have enjoyed this race. And one would want to say welcome to boat race season 2023. You'll hear bits more from Mr. Cool and myself and other commentators during the boat racing season. But how well done was today's activity, Mr. Cool? We are waiting on the second and the third place. Second and the third place will be filled by the UFO and the Real Deal, and fourth place will be by the Western boat in terms of the light and piece. The first place has gone, so we now will be looking for the second place, and then that looks like the second place coming in
Yes, that's Real Deal.
Real Deal, yeah, with the emblem in the middle of the white mainsail. So first gone, second gone, and more than likely third is the UFO. Yes, we can see the UFO behind the Real Deal, and just a little farther back we can see the Malohana words written in the light and piece. So that brings to an end a day of fantastic racing, a day which was quite nice out on sea. The light winds on this side, stronger winds on the other side, very little sea swell, quite a lot of sargassum, a cooling down of the wind as we came back around, some fantastic sailing by the winning boat, and even more fantastic maybe by the second and third place boats, and the fourth place boat. Unfortunate for the fifth place boat in the Sonic, something went wrong. So boat racing season 2023 has been declared open by the Egbert Connor Memorial Race, Sandy Ground to Sandy Hill and back. Who probably will before we actually go back to saying thank you for a wonderful day.
Well, I should say that I must say that to the boat racing committee who contacted us to do the commentary, which is very unusual, and we have that done. And the listening audience, I know that people all over, because you had calls from all over the states. I had calls from all over the states, all over, want to know what's happening to the race, and they glued to it on this Easter Monday. But I want to say a very good Easter Monday to you all and finish it up. And we're now doing the final thing on here, where we saw the satellite take the first. Second was Real Deal. Third was the UFO, and fourth is the Light and Peace. Great day for racing, smooth sea and everything, and we appreciate being in your house. And I must say to the cameraman, to my cameraman, listen, I enjoy
To the cameraman.
to the cameraman, our cameraman. And to Ralph Hodge, and to all the entire crew of the Genice Charters. It's been a pleasure with you all, and I hope you got lots more of that, man. And now that you all know me better, and you know who I am, it wouldn't be that bad, right? Nice guys. I really appreciate it, and thanks to be in your all company. So from that, I'm going to say, cameraman, I'm out.